All right, all right. Hey, what's going on? I I'm just some things these right off the bat. All right, I'll get rid of that. That's fine. Remove. Save changes. What's going on? Who's going to be first in the comments here tonight? We are doing a watch along for the draft and for both games. Now, if you want to join my guy Andy Lindahl, he's with a ton of people down at Jackson's, and Raj is there, and he said that he would check in along the way. But we're here just to chill out and watch the game and the draft with you. So this is not really a show, although we do have a sponsor, of course, our great pals at Journey Spice. So love you, Andon and Rosa. We did not have cocktail hour with Rachel, but my wife has put a little cocktail together for us. How you doing? How you doing, wife? And there's Arvell. Maybe just like what I'm watching. And I'm watching it on ESPN, but I'm not against going to NFL Network. There's Fernando Mendoza. He's dressed like an accountant. And we're here just to react to things and talk about stuff. And I know it ain't what it used to be because the Broncos aren't drafting. They'll join me in a little bit, maybe Mike Sanford as well. And those guys know a lot more about these dudes. I will say something. I did get something ready for the draft. Huh? Come on, give your boy some credit. I got the sound effect. So here comes Roger Goodell's coming out on the stage. Listen, he's getting booed because that's what you do to the commissioner. He gets booed. That's the deal. That's funny seeing him get booed, though. Boo, boo, commissioner. Boo, commissioner. Boo. Yeah, that's funny. You can do better than that, he says. I will be able to do some audio. I can't do the video, but I can do audio things. So, for example,
and Defensive Player of the Year, what? And Martin Cole of the Steelers, a captain. The 2023 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, Cam Hayward. Take it away, Cam.
All right, let's see what he's got to say. Audio only.
Pittsburgh, make some noise!
Make some noise!
This is Steelers football. But everything we do today is built on the standards set by the legends before us. Let's bring
All right, so they're going to do a lot of just garbage. Steelers tributes. Hey, Mel Blunt. All right, so they always do this rigmarole sort of stuff. If it's something kind of interesting or looks kind of interesting, I'll bring it to you. Other than that, we're just here in the comments to see what they do and how they do it and what to expect. And yes, I know. Adam Schefter News, NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell said in a pre-draft interview with ESPN that Mike Vrabel's situation did not fall under the league's personal conduct policy, and that's a team matter. You can go have sex with whoever you want, but hey, what can I tell you? Having sex ain't illegal. Can I get a draft sound effect for that? There you go. Let's see if we can get anybody in the comments. And I know it's always weird when we just start at 6 o'clock. We get some residual stuff. Oh, good. We got some stuff. All right. Thanks. It'll be more fun if you guys want to participate. That's for sure. But I'll do it whether you participate or not. There's Terry Bradshaw. Looks terrible. Cam Hayward is huge. Sheesh. Yeah, he does look huge. You're right about that. It is a man. They packed the place in Pittsburgh. That's for sure. They're doing all right there. So good for them. This guy just wants to give me a hard time. This dude's weird. Next, where are your shoulders? That's a good question. Interested to see where Love ends up. Yeah, that's a good question. I doubt he drops to the second round. I get your radio, but try. You know, it's funny, Miko the dog. I'm on TV a staggering amount, including on 9 News tomorrow morning. So interesting to see what KC does. Again, agreed. For sure. I totally agree with you. So, best available, Arvel Reese. Best fit, Fernando Mendoza. And we go from there. And then the Jets after that. And we should have some fun with this, man. It should be a blast. Let's see if I can get this. We want trackers, rounds. Okay. And we got rounds, and then we got best available. And we go from there. We're in good shape. That's what we need. News. Do we need news? Do you do anything with news? No, not really. Okay, they're showing Fernando Mendoza. He's with his family. You know what? I do need to have the audio of this, don't I? All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to try something here. It just gets a little slower when I turn on too many things, but it's a little tricky if I can't hear what they're talking about. So we'll get to your comments here in a second. And again, this is not really like a show. This is very much just like hanging out. So lower your expectation bar. And if this is boring to you, I wouldn't blame you. Just do something else. All right, so Mendoza is at home. Everybody is dressed like accountants. His family, I'm sure they're nervous and happy. He's about to be the first round pick in the draft. Let's see. Let's go Avs. Everyone's going to be amazing tonight. Absolutely, and we'll be here to watch along with the Avs as well. But they don't get going for quite a while. They don't get going to like 8:22. We are a long way away from the Avs playing tonight. Let's see what else. All the brothers look like twins. All the Mendozas. Yeah, they all look like the same person. Is Spencer Jones going to start tonight? Unfortunately, Aaron Gordon's out. Hold on, I'm going to check that for you. Hold on. The Nuggets actually put out the starting lineups when they're ready for that. Let's see if they put that out yet. No, not yet. They haven't put it out yet. Don't know. Not sure. They haven't announced starting lineups yet for the Nuggets. So I'll keep tabs on it, though, for you, for sure. Let's see. I'm sorry I trolled. Big fan. Forgive me. It's all right, brother. I appreciate you. I'm all right. Waiting for the Pats to move out of the first round. Well, Wes, that story is fascinating because Mike Vrabel is going off to rehab on Saturday, so he's missing 4, 5, 6, and 7 rounds. they said he's only going to speak when the rounds are done. I don't know, something. There's thoughts that he will, the Patriots will trade out tonight. So, I mean, Vrabel definitely had an affair with Diana Rossini. And it looks like they've been screwing around for many years. There's the Mendoza family. Boy, they are all dressed almost identical. Holy cow. The brothers, all of them, look identical. You're right about that. That's crazy. So we got Mel. I'm watching the ESPN coverage. There's Booger McFarland. So the pick is in. The draft is underway and the pick is in. So we'll see who gets it officially. Did you have any little birdies at Night of Champions? I did not. It looked like a fun event, but it's not a news event. It's a show. So it's like a play. A cool play. I'm glad people liked it, but there's no news there. Hey, DMac, who's your favorite tight end other than Sadiq? Oh, Eli Stowers by a mile. And after that is Sam Roush out of Sanford. There you go. Sean calling Diana in the middle of the night. Mike is probably right next to her. I love my cue. We called Diana Rossini. It's 3:00 in the morning. Diana. Oh, hi, Mike. Who's more likely to win a chip, Avs or Nuggets? And who do you want the Broncos to draft? I want the Broncos to draft Eli Stowers, Mike Washington Jr., and Caden Green. Green, I want like in the 7th round. He's a quarterback out of Arkansas. Mike Washington Jr. is like the real deal. Oh, here we go. I think I can do this for you.
NFL Draft. The Las Vegas Raiders select Fernando Mendoza.
Hey!
Indiana.
There you go. It's official. Fernando Mendoza is the first pick. It happens. How exciting. Way to go, Fernando Mendoza. And he's hugging his family, and everybody's happy. And yay, Fernando. All right, this was like so beyond obvious for the Raiders to do. So they're all happy, which is cool. I'll do it this way. I can see better. So Fernando Mendoza goes number 1. They're having a pool party outside in Miami. He's got his Raiders hat. He's hugging an old guy, either mom, dad, grandpa, somebody like that. But Fernando Mendoza goes number 1. Not a surprise. This is so different than in the years past. The Jets now on the clock. Let's see. I can update this as I go. It'd be kind of cool. On the clock, Jets. And what if I do this? I do 1 Fernando Mendoza Raiders. Oh, here he is. He's doing an interview. Let's see.
How have the last 5 months changed your life?
The last 5 months has been such a blessing by God, and I can't thank him enough. I'm just looking forward to get to work, prove at the next level. College was fantastic. I'm so blessed to have that career, but now I step into a great game with the NFL. Look forward to proving and earning it every single day.
You're going to the Las Vegas Raiders. What excites you the most about this opportunity?
What a great organization, great legacy. There's so many great teammates I'm looking forward to talking to, coaches, owners. I'm ecstatic for the opportunity.
Congratulations.
Thanks so much. God bless.
All right, very cool. And that's Taylor McGregor. Taylor McGregor used to do Rockies games back in the day. Remember Taylor? Boy, she's doing good. Good for her. She looks great. Doing well. Introducing Fernando. Scott Hastings. Mendoza got drafted. For what it's worth. There's Scott. Said he wasn't going to pay attention, but there he is chiming in. Hey, DMac, first and foremost, my condolences. Thank you. Appreciate it. Do you think the Broncos move up? If so, how far? Hot takes. They won't move up into the first round. That's just too far to go. But they may. They have always moved around. Every year, George Payton has been doing things. They've always moved around. Keep her away from Vrabel. There you go. Imagine the conversations Kirk Cousins and Mendoza will have. Gosh, Kirk, that's a swell sweater you have on. Gee, Fernando, thank you. I love your Dockers. Yeah, they aren't moving into the first. No, they are definitely not moving into the first. They are not. Okay, this is where the draft gets a little bit more interesting, right? So we know that Fernando Mendoza, we all knew he was going to go. So here we go with the who do we got here? Jets, right? Is it the Jets? My computer screen's a little messed up. It's the Jets, yeah. Oh, very exciting. The pick is in. I'll see now. I got to do my sound effects. So when I see Goodell step up to the podium.
Look, I mean, the statistics.
Why you just do this too?
You're right. Sack percentage, pressure percentage, they're one of the worst in the NFL. You know what else they were worse in terms of taking the ball away? People who can make plays on the ball, getting absolutely bludgeoned in the middle of the field by running back. They were the worst defense in the NFL as far as linebacker play on the second level.
Are we getting to the pick or not? All right. Jets with 2 picks in the first round. The pick is in.
Make this second pick in the draft as the commissioner makes his way to the microphone where he will announce
the New York Jets selection with their fans sitting eagerly and waiting directly in the front.
Darren Muji.
With the second pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select David Bailey.
There you go.
Linebacker, Texas Tech.
All right, there you go, David Bailey. Linebacker, edge rusher. So looks great. He's got a tuxedo and the sunglasses. He's getting up into the podium. You know what? That's going to be updating. This is going to be too much of a pain in the ass. So I'm not going to update my crawl. I'll just react and talk with you guys. It'll be easier, or I'll just be annoying, looking down too much. David Bailey goes to the Jets out of Texas Tech. Way to go, David Bailey. Cardinals are now on the clock, and everybody with the Jets. We're all clapping. We're all applauding ourselves. Like everybody knew Mendoza was going 1. So we got exactly who we wanted. This is not everybody's happy. That's good. That's good. Cool. Look at you, Bailey now. Yeah. Kudos. By the way, I am having a cocktail tonight. The draft is a little quicker, thank God, this year. So we go Fernando Mendoza, and then we go David Bailey. Big hug from Goodell, and aren't we happy? And everything is awesome. So we're doing good. We're happy. We're all good. Cheers. Cheers to you. David Bailey, 6'4", 251. Kick-ass guy, edge rusher, making guys on the corners look like fools. No dumb questions. Are you happy they reduced time between picks? Yeah, of course, right? Like, my Lord. Faster the better, seriously, with the draft. Faster the better. What are we drinking? We are drinking some sort of concoction of pineapple vodka with pineapple and orange juice. So it's a blend. A lot of pineapple and vodka and that sort of thing. Can we please win tonight? Yeah, no doubt. And by the way, we're going to do this up until, well, we'll keep the draft going. I don't know how long this will take. It'll probably go pretty quick, right? Relatively. Let me see. Oh, we're going to hear from a little David Bailey. Let me rewind this for a second. All right, here we go.
I mean, it's surreal to me, man. This is a great experience. This is an awesome opportunity, and I'm just so grateful, man. Shout out all the fans that came out here. I'm just happy to be here.
How will you immediately impact this Jets defense?
Man, I just want to get in there and just be a sponge, just soak up everything, just, rely on the vets, rely on the staff to make me the best player I can and, help out this organization, man. I feel like this organization is trending in the right way. So, man, I'm just ready to work.
All right, and David, in the last minute, Topps has made your first pro trading card, so go over there and sign it, okay? Congrats.
All right. Well, congratulations. You got a trading card. Way to go. How exciting. Good for Topps. Insert generic media response, right? Fruity drinks can be dangerous. Can be, no doubt. All right, we have a Schefter report. Let's see what this sounds like.
At Sanford when David Bailey was there. Those coaches helped bring a unique insight to the Jets that helped them make the pick that they helped turns around this franchise.
Okay. Well, very cool. I'm trying to time up things. So I have the TV here and I have my audio here. It's two different things. So I got to try to time it out the best I can. I think I'm good. So I need things to happen a little quicker over here before I go here. Worst Broncos draft pick memory that you have. That's a good question. It's got to be Bradley Chubb instead of Josh Allen. We were at Stoney's on 17th, not the big one there on Lincoln, but on 17th. And I have never in my life, in 38 years of radio, I have never talked more about one thing than we did talk about that draft. Never. It was such a big deal. And I mean, it's memorable because the Broncos got it so wrong, which is crazy. That was bad. That was really bad. Remember draft class with Carlos Henderson? Yeah, that was underwhelming. I mean, Willie Middlebrooks, remember that? You go back to, oh my gosh, who's that wide receiver they took in the first round? Who was terrible. I mean, the worst is a quirky question. I remember Garrett Bowles being drafted, and me and Alfred were at Stoney's on Lincoln, and Alfred walked off. There's my guy, Dan Tanner. Dan, what's going on,
DMac,
buddy?
what's up? Huge sports night. You ready to go?
I am ready to go.
Man.
Hopefully my technology keeps up with me, Dan.
Yeah. Well, isn't that always the hope?
What do you think of the draft so far? Yeah.
It's to be expected.
So,
the Cardinals are making their pick right now. It looks like.
Yeah, watch. I got a whole thing that I can do.
Oh, let's see.
Watch.
Yeah, got to get a quarterback in that division.
See, I can cheat because no video.
So this kid is going to automatically get Marvin Harrison to step up a little bit. This kid can play big time football.
I'm a little behind.
Oh, wow.
We will find out if indeed that is the selection that they make. We'd anticipated perhaps a trade up to this spot. Does not appear we've had that. The Cardinals pick is indeed in. The Titans are on the clock, and the commissioner is making his walk to the podium to announce pick number 3.
They're a little ahead.
Fans standing in anticipation.
I'll catch up. Okay.
With the third pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, The Arizona Cardinals select Jeremiah Love.
Wow.
Notre Dame.
Okay.
Wow.
So running back goes 3rd overall to the Cardinals.
So he's Saquon Barkley, huh?
Yeah, you know,
guess.
he's I was watching like I was telling you, DMac, I was watching Sims break him down. Sims thinks this guy is the next big time running back in the NFL. To kind of what you're saying, the next Saquon Barkley. And look, if he's Saquon Barkley, it's worth it.
Well, he's number 3. I mean, tell me, is he the highest drafted running back since Saquon Barkley at number 3?
That's a good question. I can go back and look. He's got to be, right?
Yeah, he's got to be.
Fournette was number 4. McCaffrey was, I think, 8. I'm trying to. Genty wasn't in the top 4 or 5. He was 6, I think. Yeah. Kind of seeing a resurgence of the running backs going higher in the draft. It kind of went away for a while, you know?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, good for him. So
That's
where
great.
does his teammate go then? Of course, I'm having
Jadarian Price.
Price, thank you.
Oh, that's my guy. That all the mocks I was looking at today, not all of them, I would say the majority of them had Jadarian going middle of the 2nd round. I saw one today where he was picked at 52. So could the Broncos move up 10 spots in the 2nd round to go get Jadarian Price?
Let's see here. Let's see. You're almost the highest paid. Sorry. You're almost the highest paid running back automatically when you're drafted 1st round. Yeah, okay. I'm just saying your expectations are pretty high when you're the highest drafted running back since. Oh, Tyler's jumping in. Right on.
Look at this. We got PhD going here.
Look at this.
Hi, boys.
What's
hey,
up,
Tyler.
brother?
What's
What
happening?
you doing? Nothing.
Oh, you
We're
know, hanging out, watching a little NFL draft. I'm sitting here thinking, God, wasn't there something I was supposed to do?
you weren't. You don't have to do
dummy that I do a show with wanted me to jump on his StreamYard. So, you know, as a good partner, I'm just doing my obligations.
Jump on.
Yeah.
So what do you think? So Love, you think he's the next Saquon Barkley?
I don't. No. I think he's really good, man, for sure. But I mean, they're showing his highlights right now. I'm just watching it above me, but he's incredibly talented. He's incredibly athletic. I do not see a generational prospect there. I think he's going to get drafted really, really high, obviously. But I'd be shocked if he turns into a Saquon Barkley. Good football player, and I'm sure the team that drafts him is going to be happy with him. But Saquon Barkley is a different standard.
Can we hear Dan drop some F-bombs?
My mom's not listening, so fuck it.
Wow. Wow. Hey, virgin ears over here. Listen.
Oh, yeah. I've never heard you curse, Tyler. Yeah. I've never heard you curse.
Yeah. Well, I said I'm a virgin.
Well, that's true.
Hey, by the way, is this your new setup, your new studio setup, and your new joint? Did you get it,
I just moved a few weeks ago. I got my own little podcast room. Set it up.
Tribute to you. Here. Your podcast room. Tribute to you.
Yeah, it's my shrine.
When how awesome I am.
When my girlfriend Erica is being mean to me, I just I walk in here and
now did you set it up or did your girlfriend set it up?
Girlfriend designed it. I set it up.
Oh, very nice.
Just wait though, I'm not done yet. I'm going to get some lighting that goes on the wall. And it's only shooting up from the wall. It's gonna look sweet.
All right. Look at this. Studio looks good.
Dan, you got a Lombardi trophy?
I would like one. Actually, I would prefer a ring. So
yeah.
You work for the wrong company, Dan. You already got your rings. You got your rings already. Tyler, how many CU players get drafted this year? I'm going to say 0. Drafted? Well, somebody will be drafted.
They will?
I don't know. Drafted?
How about this? Who's the most likely CU player to get drafted?
Dude, I swear to God, I have no idea.
I can't think of one either. I have no idea.
Like,
there's not like some offensive, defensive something? No, nobody?
Not to my knowledge.
Oh, God.
Tyler, do you remember just over a year ago, you and I trekked up to Boulder for CU's Pro Day, and it was a madhouse.
Yeah.
I mean, think of where we were a year ago with Buffs prospects to where we are now.
And you were stealing donuts.
Yeah,
Remember
I did.
that? Yeah.
I stole the Scouts donuts.
Yeah.
What's the story there?
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
There was a
What do you
table
mean?
full of donuts and croissants and snacks, and it said Scouts only.
Yeah, very
is it
specific.
really?
These are for Scouts only.
There was a
Yeah.
sign that said that?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I
Did you
took
get
No.
it anyway?
Yeah. Nobody said
No, that
anything.
you know what, Dan? I was thinking about that. Isn't it wild how fast the time has changed here?
I mean, that was
Well,
1 year ago, and it was
well,
a
think about how
madhouse.
exciting last year was. My God.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Way to the podium to announce selection number 4.
With the 4th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Carnell Tate, wide receiver, Ohio State.
Okay. So the first wide receiver off the board. You know who's going to get drafted? He doesn't count as a CU guy, but he kind of should. Is Jordan Tyson.
Oh,
who
yeah.
was a Buff.
He could be top 10, right?
Yeah, he's floating in that area for sure in the mocks, like somewhere around there.
I saw a report a couple days ago that the Rams might be interested in him, and I think they pick. Where do the Rams pick? Let me look here. They pick at 13, so
Yeah.
maybe at 13.
So good for him, man. You know, he was
Yeah.
hurt a lot his last year there at ASU.
His brother
You know-
plays for the Cavs.
Oh, is that right? Really?
Yeah,
That's good.
yeah.
Good little factoid there, Dan.
Don't take this as a direct analogy to Jerry Jeudy and all the other troubling things, but when I just watch that dude run routes, he looks like Jerry Jeudy. He
Really?
does. That guy is got
That's a compliment.
insane athleticism, getting in and out of his breaks. The dude's a freak.
All right. Let me see. We got some other comments here. Dan already said fuck, so we got that done. Some other stuff. Actually, turn that light on there, Tyler. It looks better. Whatever you just flipped on. That
Well, I
looks,
just turned on the light in the room, but appreciate it.
you're gonna like really light it up. Like light it up.
Yeah.
That's good. Dan, how's your lighting situation there at what do you rely on?
I just got lighting in the room, and I've got my window open right now, so I got some natural sunlight pouring in. It's always the best.
Boy,
Wait,
hey,
you're at
you
your
did-
house right now?
Yeah.
I always thought you were somewhere. I don't know.
At the studio?
I don't like. Why do you have that gigantic altitude banner?
I needed a background.
Okay. Yeah.
Is that in like your living room or like a separate room?
Yeah, it's just a separate room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You got extra rooms there at Shea Dan.
DT.
Shea DT.
The
Shame
pretty
Jerry
much.
didn't work out. What a diva. Yeah, he was a head case, man. I don't know what else to say.
You guys,
They were the Broncos.
you guys see the Mike Vrabel presser?
He had
What?
another presser?
Another one? No. What?
Are you serious?
I didn't see
Dude,
that. He had a
nobody
second
is-
presser?
Are
Nobody
you
is
guys living under a
I-
rock right now?
I swear to God,
guess so.
I've just been watching NHL and NBA playoffs. I haven't been on Twitter at all.
Wait,
Yeah,
a presser
they
today.
They had an emergency presser basically before the draft began.
No
Whoa.
way.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll try to dig it up here.
He,
Were there any big
1
takeaways?
hour ago. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Were there any big
I don't know.
takeaways, Tyler?
It sounded a lot like the one from the day before, except for this time he was more direct about like, yep.
cheated.
He still didn't quite say I had sex
Oh,
with
well,
that woman.
Hold
But
on. I can do this, Tyler. Hold on a second. I can
it's like 7 minutes.
well, we got some time
I
before
watched
the
the whole
Giants
thing.
pick. You were into this shit, no doubt. All right, let's see if I can figure this out. All right, I kind of got it. Here we go.
That you guys have shown in a personal and private matter. I want to address the news regarding my current situation. I understand that there are questions. I take accountability for my actions and the actions that caused a distraction to the people that I care most about. My family, this football team, the organization, and our fans.
Okay.
My previous actions don't meet the standard that I hold myself to. They don't. What I believe is best for the two most important things in my life, my family and this football team, is for us to take the necessary steps to work together, and to give them what I told them I'd give them, which is the best version of me. And that's what we're going to do. And that's going to start, that has started, that'll continue this weekend, and it'll continue for however long it takes for me to give them and to complete that promise of giving them the best version of me possible.
By the way, breaking news in Boston. They're like cutting in live for stuff.
I'm grateful for Robert and Jonathan for their support.
I still don't understand why he's doing this. What's new here?
Most especially,
are you watching?
What? No, not really. It's not worth watching at all. But
oh, is that right?
Originally, he wasn't going to be there. Oh yeah. Hold on. Saturday is May 3, right?
I appreciate their support. And we got a lot of great men in there, and I appreciate each and every one of them. Like I told you before, my priorities are.
Does he take questions?
Football team.
A few, yeah. He said he
no
wasn't.
Way.
There's a balance there that I am going
Coach,
to create. And
did you have sex with Diana
this weekend? and that's where I'll be. But I'm confident in the people that we have. I'm confident.
How long ago did you have sex with Diana?
We're focused on Cincinnati.
We're on Cincinnati.
This
is so ridiculous.
For this weekend, I ask that somehow you can allow those players that we bring onto this football.
Oh my God! Everybody's gonna be fine with who you bring on. Nobody's
enjoy recognizing a dream and starting a journey. I hope that you can do that. And again, I'm focused on this team moving forward.
Oh my God!
And out of respect to my family.
Well, he is just doing word salad up here, isn't he?
Comments or answers to touch on. And I appreciate it.
I'm still not sure why he's doing this press conference.
I know.
Questions.
The best time to step away rather than a time later.
Why Saturday? All right, I guess that's a good question.
Well, when you prioritize your family first and your job, that's what's required.
Yeah, but it's not a first round family. We're still sticking around for the first round.
Well, now I'm going to prioritize.
Right. My family's like a third day draft priority.
That's what I was able to do.
Come on, it's my family. It's not first, second, third round.
And I want to do that. And that's important to me.
That's so funny. I want to prioritize my family, but not in the first, second, or third rounds.
My family needs me, I'll be there.
But not in the first, second, or third round.
To give them the best version of me. And also provide and get what I
going
need
to the
for my
water,
family,
Tyler.
also,
He's going to the water.
From this football team.
Yeah.
Mike, do you anticipate missing any? I'm sorry, Karen, go ahead.
Yeah, that's fine. Do I anticipate
missing any other football activities in the coming weeks?
How does somebody not just ask about having sex with Diana Rossini?
I can only say that.
Did you have an affair with Rossini?
The very last question, if I remember, was a little bit spicy.
How is the first question? Are you here to admit you had an affair with Rossini?
We just finished our first week. Guys are excited. I see leaders developing. The new players.
All right, I'm going to pause this for a second. We can come back to it, by the way. We'll just come back to it later.
Sure.
Oh, they're just doing a bunch. Oh, well, I guess they're just doing happy crap there. What's that? The end of the Chiefs?
I was going to say, did you guys know that Vrabel's trying to be the best version of himself? Did you catch that?
Yeah, he's trying to do.
Okay.
He's trying to do the best for his family, as long as it doesn't conflict on day 1 or 2 of the draft.
By the way, the Chiefs traded up to 6, guys.
Well,
here we go.
You know, we could talk about the Chiefs moving up to number 6, Dan, or we could talk about the fact that Diana Rossini deleted her Twitter account.
Oh, she did.
Oh, did she really? Tyler, how do you know so much about this story?
Listen, you know how your X timeline, like if you click on one or two things, all of a sudden, like your whole timeline is like so sensitive these days. My entire timeline is Mike Vrabel, Diana Rossini affair.
Oh, that's so funny.
In your algorithm.
Dude. That is so funny. All right, we can give you a little bit more of, because we got some just happy horseshit going on there at the draft. So more Mike. Let's see if I can get some more of this here. Let's go.
We brought on to the team, and I'm confident that if I weren't able to be here, that we have people in place that can support them and do those things. So I'm not sure what's going to be needed of me, but I just
Not
know
much,
that
dude.
I'm going to take the necessary steps with the people that I care about. That's my family and this team.
Oh my God, he's playing such a
I heard
victim
it was
here.
reported that even though you would be away from the team on Saturday, tending to family business, you would still be in communication with the team.
Seriously,
Can you
nobody's going to
explain
ask
that,
about
or
the
would
affair.
that-
Well, I mean, I'll obviously
Wild.
try to be to communicate with Elliot and Ryan and Stretch, Robert, if that's
Just goes to
necessary.
show you
But
gues
I
how the
don't
hometown
anticipate-
media
I mean, I
just
have to
wants
do,
to,
what's needed of
smooch
me,
up to these
with
dudes
my
at every
family.
turn.
And so again, I'm confident that whatever they need, I'm going to provide. And
Well, they needed you to not have sex with Diana
I'm
Rossini.
excited about the work that everybody,
Or at least not get caught.
Elliot and his staff, to get us here to this point. And I'm confident that just like last year, we'll come out of this draft with players.
Okay, all right. I'm kind of bored.
Yeah.
If you promise me there's something else worth going back to, we will.
No,
By the way,
I mean, I
Arvell
told
Reese
you a
was
while
just
ago there
drafted.
wasn't. The very last question was
It's
a little
kinda
bit
boring.
spicy, but
Oh, we're almost there. We'll go back. I mean, I got like 30 seconds left, so
yeah, I mean, whatever.
we'll get back to it. But Arvell Reese goes to the Giants, and now the Chiefs are on the clock.
Yeah. According to
What do you guys
ESPN,
think?
guys, Arvell Reese was their number 1 overall rated prospect in the draft.
Yeah, Leggy had him number 1 too. But
Boy. That
I've
linebacking core
never
for
in my
New
life-
York.
I've never in my life felt less knowledgeable about the draft. This is crazy.
well, once we get past like 10 or 11, I'm going to be a little bit lost too, to be quite honest with you. But these
What do you guys
guys,
think the Chiefs do here at 6? Why do you think they traded up?
see, that is a
Love.
good question.
He already got drafted.
You
Oh,
think?
who do you
well,
go
he already
to?
went.
He went to Arizona at number 3.
Oh, they took him at 3?
They
Arizona.
took him at 3.
Yep. I'll give you some names. Caleb Downs, the safety, who remember Leggy loves. That was his favorite dude. Caleb Downs.
No.
Sonny Styles from Ohio State. So 2 Ohio State guys. You think they're going to take a skill position, Tyler?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I don't think you move up to
You
6.
think- hey.
safety.
You think they take Sadiq to replace Kelsey?
Oh God, that seems pretty high, doesn't it?
He's right. I mean, we're having these conversations. I mean, I'll
That
give
would,
you the
that
other
would be pretty smart, though, wouldn't it?
You're right.
Yeah,
I mean, you know,
He's the 7th best remaining prospect, according to ESPN. Sadiq.
but he's well. They've got Mekhi Lemon from USC, the wide receiver.
he's just ahead of him. Lemon's
right.
just ahead
But
of
other than
Sadiq.
that, safety, linebacker, cornerback, edge. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Well, they've got an
I don't
offensive tackle as the best remaining prospect. Francis Mwaga out of Miami.
okay. And I'm seeing Monroe Freeling of Georgia, who's a tackle. I don't know. It'll be interesting here. What did they want?
So the trade was Chiefs get 6, Browns get 9, a 3rd round this year, and a 5th round this year. That was the trade. Just
Wow.
FYI.
Browns have 1 million picks. It's probably a good deal for the Browns.
God, this is going to be fascinating if they take Sadiq. Wow. I didn't
Well,
really
doesn't-
think about that, but 6 feels high for Sadiq to me, but that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah,
Right.
would they have needed to trade up to 6 to get him, though? Like, that's what I would wonder.
Maybe. Got to get ahead of Washington and the Saints. And wait, how high did they trade up?
To
Oh, here,
well,
hold
3
on, hold on.
spots.
Here, let's see what Chet picked.
3rd round pick and a 5th round pick, 3 picks to go up to number 6. The Chiefs need defensive help. They need help along the pass rush.
right.
They need help in the secondary. We'll see how it works out here. But Kansas City has made the first trade of the first round, moving up to 6, Greeny.
All right. So Adam's saying that they're going to go for a defensive player.
God, it's
And there's
weird seeing the Chiefs
You guys
pick
want to
this
know
high.
who it was?
Oh, you want to spoil it?
I've got Goodell up here right now on NFL.
Oh my
Network.
God! Just be patient and let me do the ding, ding. Oh, here we go. Just be patient. We'll get there.
Find out momentarily. Again, the Kansas City Chiefs not accustomed to
I'll try to catch
choosing
up
this
after this.
high in the draft. Here comes the commissioner to make the announcement of the Chiefs at number 6.
With the 6th pick In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Mansour Delane, defensive back, LSU.
Wow, corner, huh?
Okay.
All right. Well, there you go. So is he Patrick Surtain? I guess that's what they're saying, right?
I don't know. DMac would hate the pick.
I don't know. If they need help on the defense, then fine. I mean, do you guys have? Does that make sense to you guys in terms of the weaknesses of the Chiefs?
Well, didn't McDuffie go to the Rams?
Mm.
I believe he did. And guess who Matt Miller's
Boy.
pro comp is for him? Trent McDuffie.
Oh, is that
Is
right?
that right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Their starting corners right now are Christian Fulton and Noel Williams.
Oh, there you go then, huh? That makes sense. Sure. Yeah, I listen, it's an important need for you. You got the guy in the draft, right? Like you got the guy. They got to reset a little bit, obviously. You know, I don't know how long they're going to be without Mahomes. Who did they pick up as their backup quarterback? I'm spacing. I know it's somebody's.
Oh, it's your guy. Your guy. You should know this.
Fields.
Come on.
Right, Justin Fields, right?
Yeah.
That's a good backup.
Justin Fields? Yeah.
Yeah.
Great backup.
A great backup.
He's awesome.
That's yeah.
Perfect.
He's got a great future in that spot.
You guys are dicks. All right, hey, let's finish up the Vrabel interview. Oh, we got some time here. The last moments of dignity for Mike Vrabel. You still think he's getting fired, Tyler?
I think he resigns. I do.
Oh well.
I think the pressure is going to become too much, and he's going to make a last ditch effort to try to save his marriage, and he's going to step away.
All right, let's see the last minute or two from his presser today.
That our fans are going to enjoy watching, and they're going to be great teammates, and they're going to help us win.
Do you feel like you have to prove yourself to the guys that were in this locker room last year?
No.
I have to.
No.
I just have to make them a priority.
I don't
That's
care.
what I have to do.
I think the guys care.
My family and this football team, the priority, and I'm excited about giving them the best version of me possible, and being able to coach and teach and develop, and all those things that we talk about, that we believe in, that we know.
Why are you laughing, Dan?
Best version of me again.
How over just the last 2.5 weeks, we go from your original statement about, any insinuation, the photos or anything other than
here we
it
go.
was laughable, to your comments Tuesday.
Here we go.
To now deciding to go
Finally.
to counseling. What is that process?
Well,
Kind
that's a private and personal matter. I don't think that those comments.
I lied.
I think that was, always an attempt to protect your family, and I would never
Lie
be
again.
dismissive. But I think my family and this football team are the most important thing, and that's what I plan to do. And I'm excited about the.
Unless it's the first round.
challenge.
Yeah,
Both
or the
those
second
things.
day.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's it. All right, I see what they did there, Tyler. Dan, yeah. I can't believe he took questions, period.
Well,
Right?
the last thing out of his mouth was, "I'm not going to take
Yeah,
questions.
slap his
I'm not
ass.
going to answer anything more." And then he took questions. Why? Who's on their PR staff out there? I mean, good Lord.
This has been a
I have no
disaster
idea.
of a PR.
I'm still
staff.
confused why he. Wait. Do you think he did this press conference because if they do take a pick in the first round, he has to speak afterwards? You know what I mean?
Oh,
And they
yeah.
don't want that to
That
be
makes
the next
sense.
time he talks about this.
Well,
Yeah,
Sanford
that
was
makes a lot
telling me
of sense because
today that he thinks they're going to trade out of the first round so they don't have
No.
to have a presser.
Yeah,
Well,
but
right,
what
but-
DMac's saying now is that now they actually can draft somebody,
Right.
and they can
Because
allow the
they had the
presser to be
presser.
about the
Yeah,
draft
yeah,
pick.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't have to face any questions about anything because, well, we just did it. They probably stay in the draft. They think they may stay in the draft. So
Boy,
I
two.
guess.
You guys hate spoilers. Boy, never mind.
Are you how
Don't
are
you
you
dare,
that far
Tyler.
ahead? Wait, hold on.
Just do not follow Adam Schefter.
Oh, you're really cheating.
Yeah.
That's
I'm just
like-
watching on
that's-
NFL
I'm just
Network.
watching the broadcast.
Listen, I've got Adam Schefter notifications on my phone. Sorry.
You know what? That's interesting. So Adam's not waiting until they do it on TV. That used to be a thing. Like we're not going to do it ahead of time. We're just going to wait. All right. Well, it's Sonny Styles, right?
Yep.
All right. Hold on.
Oh,
Hold on. I want to do the real thing.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Sonny Styles, linebacker, Ohio State.
Are you further ahead than that, Tyler?
No.
Okay. Well, Styles was. I mean, this is one of the studs of this draft.
I guess my TV must be behind because I haven't seen the pick come in yet.
Oh yeah, you're a little slow then on your TV.
Tyler, I'm on our NFL Plus thing, and it's ahead.
Oh, there you go.
What do
Just
you
a
mean hour?
recommendation.
What does that mean, hour?
Well, we have a show, NFL Plus login.
The station pays for it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that.
Oh, well, I can give you the login. It's for all of us.
All right. Here's this guy. I have the Saints pick already. I don't give a shit. If you want to say what it is, go ahead. That's fine.
I don't care. We're doing a freaking podcast.
Yeah, I don't care. If you want to say it, go ahead. I will say when I was doing this with Andy like is so emotional. Like he could not help himself. And I'm like, hey, I get it, but like let's just wait so we can have the thing. And he's like, oh my God. All right, okay. All right.
It's like a 30-second delay. That's it.
He could not stop himself. Hey, you want to know? I'm like, we're gonna know. All right, go ahead. What is it? Yeah, the Saints. You have the Saints pick, Tyler? Who do you got?
No, I don't. It turns out I was not ahead.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm still seeing Sonny Styles hugging Goodell, at least on the broadcast.
Oh, I'm a little ahead of I'm ahead of that.
By the way,
Yeah.
Styles pro comp, Fred Warner.
Oh yeah, he's a stud. I mean, he's
Stud.
stud, total stud. Yeah, we're soon getting into like guys I've never. Well, I mean, Price will be interesting. Sadiq will be really interesting, right? Like, let's see where he goes. That'll be interesting.
Tyler, how far would you trade up from 62 to go get Price? I saw a mock today where he got taken at 52. Would you trade up 10 spots?
Well, that's your guy, right?
That's my guy. I want them to go get Jadarian Price.
I wouldn't. And the reason I wouldn't is, in my opinion, the Broncos have to draft best player available at a position of need that's going to give you the biggest day one impact, okay? Because we do have a lot of positions on this team that have already got starters, and I would actually put running back in that category. You know, like J.K. Dobbins is a starting running back. They're in on him. Now you got to bank on it. Now, do draft a running back at some point, but me personally, like the four positions that I think the Broncos could draft of positions of need. So you've got tight end, you've got running back, you've got defensive tackle, and you've got linebacker. And for me, the best opportunity to getting a day one impact player, it's going to be a tight end. So if I'd move up for anybody, I'd move up for Eli Stowers if he was within 10 spots. That's what I would do.
Boy, I saw a mock today where he's going in the first round. Stowers.
Yeah, I've seen some of those.
He's all over the place on the mocks.
He is. So is Price.
Yeah, I've seen that with Price too. Yeah. Yep. Do you guys think Jacob Rodriguez, linebacker, Texas Tech, will be there at 62?
Isn't it funny that Tech had another linebacker that got drafted number 2 overall, and Rodriguez is the one that got all the hype?
Isn't that who Leahy had going to the Broncos? Didn't he tell that to us yesterday?
He said he would love it if he said if he went to the
okay.
Broncos, he'd be like an instant contributor, which is like, then I joked about, oh, he's going to replace Drew Sanders.
That's right.
But I mean, I don't know. Are they not set at inside linebacker, or do we not? Was Strnad and Singleton? Are we? Is that up in the air? Do you think?
No, they're your starters, but you got to draft some depth there. I mean, you just moved Jonah Ellis there because you're so weak in your depth.
Is he moved inside? They moved Jonah Ellis inside, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't even catch that.
Oh, did that happen when you were gone?
Actually, yeah, that did happen the week you were gone.
I did not know that. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really weird. I don't know. Well, his brother plays inside. That's what his brother does for the Patriots.
By the way, I've got Hawks Knicks on right now, guys. Hawks lead at 86-73. They could go up 2-1
on the Knicks.
On the Knicks.
Wow.
6-3.
By the way, AG not playing tonight.
He's not.
No.
Oh my God. So he goes from probable yesterday to questionable earlier
Well,
today.
see,
to
it's
out.
like that's why I was asking on the show. When you land on questionable, doesn't matter how you get there. Like if you go up to questionable, you're playing.
Yeah.
If you go down to questionable, I mean you're at risk or you're out or whatever. So he is out. He's fucked, man. He's not. I hate to say it. He's just never gonna be there. Oh, we got Nelly. Nelly joins us backstage.
Oh, thank God.
What's up, gents? How you doing?
Nelly, thank God you're here so I can leave.
Yeah. Is this a nightclub? Is it one in, one out with the DMac web chat? Is that how this thing goes?
That's right.
Yeah. Are you saying goodbye, Tyler?
Bye.
All right.
See ya.
We'll see you later.
Dude, I've never been a part of a DMac digital show. I feel like this is a big deal. It's like the first day of school.
Well, what are your thoughts so far on the draft, Steve? It's sound check.
Oh shoot.
Yes, no idea.
Steve, hold on, Steve. If you're gonna join a digital,
Dan, I can hear you, but I lost DMac's mic.
Oh no.
Well, tell him he has to swear if he's gonna say shoot.
So he's just going.
DMac said you have to swear if you're going to say shoot on the digital.
Well, hey, Criminy, I should rejoin because I can hear Dan. I can't hear you. So
all right, rejoin, and
shucks.
Yeah.
No, I say shit. That's
well, now DMac can hear you. Oh, you can't hear DMac. Yeah, just rejoin, Steve. Rejoin.
Yeah, see, they're excited to have Nelly. Nelly volunteers as a tribute. That's right. It's like Hunger Games.
Yeah.
We'll see who jumps on this bad boy. It was nice to have Tyler there. That was cool.
Yeah, no, that was awesome.
That was cool.
Yeah, I'm planning on staying on here for a bit, probably till like 7:30ish when the Nugs start.
Nelly!
All right, I got you, man. What's up?
All right. What do you think of the draft so far?
I think I just sound checked. I have not watched a second of the draft. Let me guess. Fernando Mendoza went first overall. That's my hot take.
Hey, do you have your horn right there with you?
No, this is a different band. I'm playing guitar and singing in this one.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're singing. Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, if they let me. Got some tea and honey.
I didn't know you had.
I
didn't know you had a little vocal cords to you, Steve.
Are you lead singing on? Are you lead singing on any tune? Or are you?
Yeah, we do back and forth. Like the other guitar player sings lead on some. I sing lead on some. I don't have a pretty voice like Josh Grismer. I got a rock and roll voice. I can yell, but I can't sing. So it's a difference.
What songs are you singing tonight?
We're doing mostly originals, so songs that no one's ever heard of. But
okay. Right.
Yeah, but I sing on those.
So you probably sound pretty good on those.
I hope so. But yeah.
All right, here we go. We got another pick. Hold on.
To announce it with the 8th selection in this draft, the Browns will come behind them, having traded back with Kansas City.
Very high tech here.
Pick of the night, but here comes New Orleans and the commissioner Roger Goodell, ready with the announcement.
Here we go. Oh, they're doing that.
Classic.
Caroline.
Got to pause for dramatic effect. They can't just make these picks quick.
It's going to be a good one, guys.
With the 8th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Jordan Tyson.
Wow.
Dang.
Wow.
So he gets picked over Mekhi Lemon. Interesting.
And he goes top 10, and he's a CU buff. Well, he was. Wow.
Well, if he went to the Saints, the good news is he's going to be a Bronco in 3 years if Sean Payton's still here. So that's a win for us, baby. That's a win.
Looking at the long run. Hey, man. Sanford's going to be pumped about that. He was super close with Jordan Tyson. So that's cool.
That's awesome. Mm-hmm.
Boy. And his brother, like I said, Steve, you missed it earlier, but his brother plays for the Cavaliers.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Scott, some of those families just have that athletic gene. Like, if you could bottle up what's in the McCaffrey gene pool, you could just make a super army. That's crazy.
Will the Nuggets prove their manhood tonight and play defense?
Well, they just lost their best defender.
AG's out.
So,
Can I actually ask you guys a question about that? I'm assuming Scotty, Scotty played in such a physical era. of the NBA, the most physical. So maybe he talked about this on your show today. But do you want a Nuggets player that has 6 fouls to give to come off the bench and give 6 fouls? Like, do you want to just throw, I don't know, Zeke Naji out there as a crash test dummy just to send a message?
Well,
do you think the Nuggets can play that type of brand?
You know, it's funny, Steve. We talked about that today, and I suggested it, and it was like a fart in church how that went over.
Yeah.
And both Scott and Vic, who cover the Nuggets for a living, I mean, Dan, lukewarm at best.
Oh, no, not even lukewarm. Scott was like, no.
Like I said it because I've seen Zeke be physical. I have. He has been. And they're just like, no, he can't do it. He won't do it.
Jonas Valanciunas can't burn a few fouls early.
I
asked about him set the tone.
I asked the same thing. I said the same thing. I was like, it's too nice of a guy.
And it doesn't need to be anything dirty. It doesn't need to be like cheap shot Michael Jordan.
Hey, Scott called Valanciunas Herman Munster. Now, I don't know how familiar everybody is with the Addams family.
Oh, yeah.
Herman Munster was a Frankenstein creature-like person who was very sweet and nice. Like if you've ever seen the Addams family, it's not the Addams family. It's the Munsters. The
Munsters, yeah, the Munsters.
Just the Munsters. My bad. So on the Munsters, Herman Munster's like, oh, I'm a sweet guy. You know, he's got like bolts out of his neck. And, you know, the implication is that Herman Munster's a pussy. That's what.
Pretty much.
I mean, so be it. I'm not saying that you have to go full Scotty and like cheap shot Michael Jordan with an elbow, but don't you want to see someone just like set a pick, knock someone on their butt?
I would like to see it. Yeah.
Yes, we that's what we said.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, hey, but by the way, you don't have to be dirty.
For your show tomorrow in the morning, Vic Lombardi on our show said he would rather see retribution than get a win.
Ooh, that's a tough monkey's paw right there. I think if I don't know, man. I feel like if the Nuggets lose this one, mentally that's going to be tough to battle back from. You're just going to start seeing flashbacks to 2024. I don't care how you get it. Just get a win tonight. Just do it.
That's not a tough monkey's paw or whatever the hell you just said. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Well, you know, potato.
I love Vic. But what is he talking about?
He wants to make them an offer they can't refuse.
Yeah. I was just gonna say it was the most leave the gun, take the cannolis moment of Vic's life.
So the Nuggets lose by 30, but Zeke Naji punches Jaden McDaniels in the face. Vic's happy. Ooh. He's like, yes, that's a win.
When you put it that way, I don't know. When you put it that way, that actually makes it sound a little sweeter.
I don't know what the fuck Vic was talking about. I want retribution more than the win. What?
Come on, man. Yeah, I know. He wants you to send a message. What do we do both?
You guys got to make
fun
of him tomorrow.
Win? Oh, you got to give him a hard time about that tomorrow.
We'll pull that audio. We'll pull that.
And then he
audio
was offended,
sure.
and he was like, "Oh, you're playing the Godfather music. I'm so offended." And then he goes Then he was talking about the family, and the family's got to stick up for each other. And Dan, as soon as he said he was insulted by the Godfather,
oh my God,
he just started talking like he was in the Godfather.
Yeah, he played into it for sure.
Yeah, hey man, forget about it, okay? You didn't see.
By the way, did you catch? If you haven't seen it, you got to see the open for their pregame show. It's the wolves are hunters in the wild, but sometimes their prey eats the wolf.
Ooh, I like that. Okay, all right. Did it get you hyped?
Hold on.
Blood going?
What?
You know what? I can play for you. Hold on. I can actually play it for you.
I got a question after you played this.
All right, hold on. You're gonna laugh.
In a world.
Yeah, I mean it was cool because it was produced really well, but.
Nice.
All right, hold on. Come on. Oh, come on, open. All right. Let's go.
Such a high-tech operation.
Hold
on.
Here we go.
Ooh.
An apex predator. We know this. They're known for their unrelenting endurance, savage hunting, and territorial defense. Highly social, the wolves communicate through howls. Sometimes people get sick and tired of hearing those howls.
Jokic, Jamal, all the bad defenders, Tim Hardaway, Cam Johnson, Aaron Gordon, the whole team. go at. They're all bad defenders.
And sometimes the prey becomes the predator. This is one of those times. Game 3.
Yeah.
This one in their bed.
All right.
It's pretty sick.
So I guess they're going to eat them. I guess that's,
what
that's
wolf
the plan.
prey has ever turned around and become the predator? Name one prey that wolf preys on that has turned around and become the hunter.
You cannot name one, Dan. There's no what
Until
rabbit?
Tonight.
Yeah, but what do wolves? What do wolves eat? Rabbits, and
Rabbits,
deer,
deer, elk,
people. I don't know.
Wolves don't eat people.
Wasn't that
stories?
Yeah, I've seen Game of Thrones. Dire wolves. They eat
Direwolves.
people,
Yeah,
man.
it's a direwolf. Hold on a second. Here we go.
The New York Giants select Francis Mauigoa. Tackle, Miami.
You know, I know we haven't talked a lot about these guys, but it is so funny because you say, oh, mock drafts, they're stupid, they're this, they're that, they're other things. The mock drafts get it, guys. I'm telling you. All these guys that have been drafted, they've all been mentioned as top 10 guys, all of them. So, actually, Spencer Fano.
Yeah, he went to Cleveland at 9, DMac.
I don't know much about him, actually. Or maybe he was highly regarded. Who knows?
He was, he was the 4th ranked offensive lineman, 19th ranked prospect overall.
Yeah,
so he did go a little
it.
higher than his projection, but
6'5", 311.
How does it all stack up with Leggy's top 100, which I know is different? That's not a mock draft. That is his skill, right? He's ranking him 1 to 100 in terms of skill and talent, but it's fun to see how his evaluation of talent goes with where these guys are drafted.
That is
because I think he had Fernando Mendoza as number 7.
Yeah,
he had Vic Boyd, Jeremiah Love at number 2.
I'll read Leggy's list, and then and maybe you can say where he went. Arvell Reese went. He was 1. He went 5.
Arvell Reese went 5.
Okay. Jeremiah Love was ranked 2. He went 3.
He went 3.
David Bailey was ranked 3. He went 2. Sonny Styles was 4. He went 6, 7.
7 to Washington.
7. Caleb Downs was ranked 5. I think he went 5.
Caleb Downs has not been drafted yet.
Oh, all right. So he's still out there.
Yeah.
Mansour Delane.
He went 6 to the Chiefs.
So Jeff had him 6 and he went 6.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
And then, pretty good. He's right on it. And then Mendoza 7. He went 1. Mayuga, who just went, was ranked 8. He went, 10?
10, yep.
Carnell Tate was ranked 10. He went 4 or 5 or something like that.
4 to the Titans.
Oh, the Cowboys just traded.
Ooh.
Okay.
Cowboys moved up to 11. Oh, the Dolphins got some more draft picks. Oh, my God, the Dolphins.
Oh, my God.
They're in complete rebuild mode.
Good for them.
So pretty good by Leggy. The top 10 is pretty good for Leggy. He's got most of them. He missed on.
Okay,
he
cool.
missed. Well, his is different though. His wasn't a mock. He was just talking about the best football players. So according to Jeff Legwald, right now, the best value right now would be Caleb Downs.
Okay.
So, for whatever that's worth.
Yeah.
So the Cowboys are now on the clock, I guess.
Interesting.
Steve, how long do we have you for? What are you? Are you doing something?
No, I'm just chilling. We already sound checked. One of the other bands is sound checking right now, so I had to clear out the area. I'm just here at the. Let me see if I can get this. I'm just chilling at the Black Buzzard here. I'm on 17th and Larimer, 17th and Market, just in the thick of things. I was hoping to see more jerseys out and about, but I guess we still got a lot of time before all these watch parties are probably firing up. Except for a DMac watch party. That's around the clock, baby.
Steve, when are you going to invite me to be a guest drummer on a song with your band?
Ooh, yeah, hey man, we play Hot Cross Buns every now and then. We could use it. You can play Mary Had a Little Lamb with us.
Look at Steve taking shots, D-Mac.
Taking shots. No, you throw on Sweet Home Alabama, I'll be fine.
No, we do play a lot of punk and pop punk, so we could dust off some Social Distortion for you.
Oh, I mean, if you play Ball and Chain, you got it. It's easy.
Yeah, you're there.
I'm there with Ball and Chain if you want to go in that direction.
Nice. Yeah, man. I could do a little Story of My Life.
Story of My Life. Yep. Story of My Life. I'm good. I played Story of My Life Oh, I don't know, 10,000 times. So I could.
I'll make sure to gargle some, shards of glass before singing Social Distortion to get that sound. Yeah. Dan, I promise you these are great jokes, but you don't listen to Social Distortion, right?
No.
I listen. I've heard Social D.
Okay, I wasn't sure because I feel like now I have to play the Hastings role of mentioning music and then assuming you don't know any pop culture
Hastings
whatsoever.
listens to like 1940s folk jams, so yeah, I'm sorry that I don't know those.
The key to being a Social Distortion fan is pretty basic. It's you've been in prison, and you'll like Social Distortion.
And you have friends that are in prison too.
Well, right, it goes along with everything. But prison is a big part of basically everything.
Yes. So Dan, you're saying Scotty's entire music library is just the soundtrack to "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou"? Like that's about
pretty
it.
Much. Yeah. And Tool.
And Tool.
I am a man of constant sorrow.
Scott was born.
And a little bit of Nine Inch Nails in there. Yeah.
He was born in the wrong generation.
I have a hole in my head.
Love it. Oh my God.
That'd be a fun AI thing. Combine "Oh Brother, Where Art Thou" music with 9 Inch Nails.
There you go.
Oh, that's good social content right there. But so have you guys brought up the Avs at all? We've talked some Nuggets, some draft. Have the Avs come up at all?
Everybody's feeling kind of confident about the Avs. Here's a personal question for Dan. Dan, were you born in the early 90s or the late 90s?
I was born in 1991, so early 90s.
Somebody trying to date Dan.
Yeah, hey.
They know. There is photos. Twitch user. There is photos of Rossini and Vrabel kissing in a bar in 2020. Just in case someone needs to tell Tyler.
Oh, he knows. He knows.
Are you kidding?
Oh, he's the one that brought it to our attention today on the show.
Oh, my God. Have you ever met somebody more obsessed with the story than Tyler Polumbus?
I don't think so.
Well, isn't it because I saw him tweet about it? He wants to get Mike Vrabel fired or get him to step down because of this scandal, and then Josh McDaniels takes over the Patriots, and then he runs them back into the ground, and then Tyler can go back to hating the Patriots and Josh McDaniels. So for him, it's all part of a master plan.
It's very convoluted.
Yeah,
it's
very
convoluted.
If I was him, I would hate Josh McDaniels as much as Tyler does. I don't blame him one bit for that feud.
DMac, you can join. I'm sure Dan won't mind. So he's suggesting a threesome with Dan.
Okay.
I'm going to respectfully pass on that.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, you're insulted. Why? What's wrong?
I've never felt like more of a third wheel in my life, boys.
You don't want a little DMac in your life?
It's getting personal.
All right.
You're about to kill me with truth here.
We're in a commercial break. We're waiting for the Cowboys to pick. And we're through 10 picks, so they're a third of the way through the draft. And it's taken 1 hour. So they've basically done 10 picks in an hour. So, gosh, they usually take this to like 10 p.m. You think they're looking to get through this a little quicker?
Maybe.
All right.
By the way, we got about 30 minutes till tip off.
Move up to this one spot, so obviously a player the Cowboys.
Hold on.
Doctor about Eplis for eczema.
Eczema first.
The important stuff.
Oh, now I'm getting commercialed. Something's happened on May 8th in a city, in a world. For Earth. For Earth.
Oh, high
stakes. Earth on May 8th.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. I just got into, like, commercial hell. Oh, I just want a little report, and I got into commercial hell. All right, here we go.
In the 2026 NFL Draft on ESPN, which is presented by Bud Light. And leading up to this night, there's been a great deal of speculation. Would the Dallas Cowboys move up? Well, the answer turns out to be yes. They move up one spot. You see the compensation that they offered to the Miami Dolphins to move up to this one spot. So obviously a player the Cowboys identified that they could absolutely not afford to pass up on, and we'll find out who that player is. Here comes the commissioner to
There we
announce
go.
the Cowboys selection at number 11.
With the 11th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Caleb Downs.
Okay. And Ohio State, they were loaded, huh?
Golly.
Yeah, geez.
Unbelievable.
Crazy, huh?
Every year, man. Every year.
So they have had 4. That is crazy. 4 players in the top 11. That's crazy.
Jeez.
So Caleb Downs, we said he's the best value pick, and the Cowboys saw it that way too, and they made a move and got him.
Yeah, when they traded up, it felt like that's who they were going for.
How many,
really see anybody
how many
else they were
picks
gonna
do
trade
the
up
Dolphins have in the draft?
Boy, I can look.
Okay.
I can look. Are you talking just this year?
Well, they just got a couple more because of this deal.
Right.
With this year.
Let's see.
That's true because there's probably some futures in there as well.
Yeah, some futures.
Yeah. Hold on. Give me a sec. I got to find where they're. Oh.
Who do you all like for the NFC South division? Probably Tampa.
Yeah.
Oh, to win it?
Baker. They still got Baker.
I'm going Carolina.
Really?
Well, they made the playoffs last year, and they almost beat L.A. in the playoffs last year. You know,
like small quarterbacks.
You're not going to do the sleeper pick of Tua Tagovailoa and the Atlanta Falcons?
Oh God, no. Oh my God, you guys. Hold on. Let me count this up here real quick.
What do we got?
The Dolphins have 13 picks in this draft.
Wow.
Oh my God.
13.
Wow.
Wow. Broncos.
Oh my God.
2 firsts, a second, 1, 2, 3, 4 thirds, 1 fourth. That was the trade with Waddle. 3 fifths and 2 sevenths.
That's crazy.
Wait,
That's crazy.
good for them, man.
Crazy.
13 picks is insane.
So to me, my like 4 or 5 motorcyclists wearing GoPros just blew down the street. Don't want to crash the party here.
Did I ever tell you my the scariest biker creepy story of all time?
Aside from you face planting into concrete, scarier than that?
Well, it's like
story?
a motorcycle GoPro.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So we're out for, I think it was Peyton Manning in the Hall of Fame, and we're staying in Cleveland. And this is at the other place, but I was with Tyler, as it would be. And we came back to Cleveland, and we just got wasted. What can I tell you? We went gambling, walking all over the place, but we were super friendly. It was actually a really, really fun night. And at the end of the night, it's like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. And I just still don't want to go to bed. And there were these 2 dudes with these like sporty motorcycles, and they had all the bells and whistles, and the bikes would like light up. You know, they're like sport bikes. They're not like Harleys, sport bikes. Right? And the bikes look incredible. They're all bedazzled and biker sort of stuff. They've got cameras hooked on the bikes. So what these guys would do is they would go down into the bar district and they would ask girls if they wanted to ride on their bikes and be videotaped as they were riding with these guys on their bikes.
Okay.
And then the guy was just scrolling through like an endless amount of videos with him and a variety of, drunk ass girls on his bike.
I think that's how the Ted Bundy documentary on Netflix started.
Well, we're going down this direction, and then he goes, "Oh, wait a second," because he was talking to me. His gun and his belt had gotten loose, and he was strapping a piece during this whole thing. And when I saw that, I was like, "Okay, now I'm feeling sleepy, and now
it's bedtime."
Go.
Yep, I'm out.
I'm out at that point.
Yikes!
All right, we got a pick for the Dolphins.
Oh yeah, surprise! Yeah, shocker there. That's 13 picks is unbelievable.
That is insane.
So I actually see who it is. I'm cheating now. Here we go.
New opportunities, and let's see which player they've chosen as their first pick tonight. Here comes Roger Goodell, pick number 12 tonight for the Dolphins.
With the 12th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Caden Proctor, tackle, Alabama.
Nice.
Well, that's smart. I tell you this, if I was rebooting a team, that's exactly what I would do.
In the trenches.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, beef up that O-line.
Both
that's
sides.
exactly what I would do.
Yeah, both sides, absolutely.
Yeah. So
I'm with you. That's these teams, DMac, Steve, that try to build this is why the Bengals suck. You're paying 2 wide receivers that much money. Same thing with Miami. You're paying 2 wideouts. You can't build teams like that. The smart teams build the lines. When Sean Payton first got here to the Broncos, what did he do? He beefed up the offensive line. George Payton beefed up the defensive line. That was the first thing they did when they got here.
Yep.
I don't understand why other teams fail to comprehend how to foundationally put together a football team.
Right, because if your quarterback spends the entire game on his butt and your running backs can't find the holes, I mean, what's the point?
And if you can't stop the run or rush
absolutely,
you're screwed.
Yeah, if you can't just load up the box and smash faces, it's a losing proposition. But anyway, boys, I think I got to get going. Show's about to start here. So
love you.
You know what I got to do since this is my first time on a DMac digital stream, right? Just digital.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
I had to say my first DMac stream curse word, baby.
There you go, brother.
Steve, give me a high C real quick. Give me high C before you go. Warm up that voice.
Me, ma. Me, ma.
Doesn't sound like high C, but good luck.
Sorry, I don't have perfect pitch, but yeah, I'll see you boys later. Come on down to the Black Buzzard. See ya.
Yeah. All right, Black Buzzard tonight. Go see Steve.
All right.
The company pick is coming next, Dan. The company pick, the Rams.
Yep, that's right.
We gotta
you know who I think they picked, DMac? I don't know who they're picking. I don't. I bet you they go with Mekhi Lemon.
Well, on the list of best availables, let's see. Best availables, we've got Ruben Bain, edge rusher.
Yeah, he's
Lemon.
the one kind of wild card in this draft because he's had some legal issues. Honestly, I'm surprised the Cowboys didn't take him. They always seem to take the guys that have the questionable off the field sort of stuff going on.
Yeah.
He is that super talented guy in this draft that just might fall because he does have some legal issues going on. So, but he is a very talented player. There's no doubt about that. If he didn't have these legal problems, he would have already been off the board.
Boy, by the way, I love how fast the draft is going, though, huh?
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
They're
Nuggets
showing
game
the
tips off in 20 minutes.
They're showing the DiVincenzo, I think, is wearing like a wild
DiVincenzo?
sweater. Is it? Is it him?
DiVincenzo.
I think he's wearing a wild sweater. So
do they have the pregame on here? Let me put it on here real quick.
On Prime.
I'm watching Knicks. Yeah, I'm watching Knicks Hawks right now on Prime.
Yeah.
Let me put this on. Here we go.
That's DiVincenzo, right? Yeah, that is.
Let me
So
take
he's
a
wearing a
look.
wild shirt. So they have the
Yeah.
same thing in Minnesota we have with hockey and basketball.
Yeah.
Back to back, night to night.
JJ McCarthy was at the game last night in Minnesota.
Bruce Brown looks like a biker. So he's got a biker look with the leather and the chains.
No, well, I'm saying that's Julius Randle.
Oh, that's Julius Randle. I'm sorry.
Hey, to be fair, I
I'm
thought it
sorry.
was Bruce Brown when I first saw it too, and then I was like, no, that's Julius Randle.
That's Julius Randle. God, he looks a little bit like Bruce Brown, don't you think?
Kind of.
A little bit.
A little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got the old school Cleveland.
Oh God!
Indians
Now
hat
that I
on.
see his arms, forget it. He does not look like Bruce Brown. Yeah, we're just going straight up Timberwolves here. Where's Kata McDaniels, man? Where's our
Nas
buddy?
Reed has a Bad Religion shirt on.
Yeah, wow. Rudy almost got denied a high five by the security guard.
I saw that. Rudy's had a good series, man.
Yeah, he has.
Here's what I said after game 2, DMac. Tell me if you agree with this. Rudy through the first, and you got to throw Julius Randle in there too, because he's been matched up on Joker also at times through the first 2 games. I think they've done as good of a job as you can on Nikola Jokic, if that makes sense. Like Joker's still going to get his, but boy, here's why I'm optimistic about this series. Now, granted, I did say this before I knew Aaron Gordon was out tonight. I gave Joker a B- in game 1.
Okay.
I gave him a C+ in game 2.
Gotcha.
Overall, I don't think he's going to have a B- or worse game the rest of this series. That's kind of where I'm at as far as why I'm optimistic that the Nuggets can pull this series out. But that was before we heard Aaron Gordon was out for tonight. That's a big deal, man. Scott, I'll tell you this. Scott today, when we were talking about him going down to questionable when we went to a break, he was like, oh, man, he's like, Dan, I'm telling you, that is not good.
Not good.
As far as this series goes.
Hey, by the way, I'm going to do you a favor. I can hear my wife, Cat Cave. That's her nickname. Mosier has the bear. I have Cat Cave.
Yeah.
She's yelling at the TV during the pregame show. So I'm going to open the door because I think it'd be comical to hear her yelling and screaming.
What is it that, the Altitude TV pregame?
Yeah, I don't know when she's going to be yelling and screaming, but yeah, she was yelling and screaming at the pregame show.
I would love to know about what.
Dan, she just talks back to the radio and TV. Hold on a second.
Okay. Oh, the Rams picks in here. Have they announced it yet? I don't think they have.
It's all good. Yeah, you can bring me another drink. Okay. Can you hear that?
Yes.
All right,
hello.
She's a few fingers in, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Whoa. I know what you meant, but it's usually a term for Scotch drinkers.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
2 fingers. There's the pour.
I knew I heard it somewhere.
Yeah.
Remember to drink responsibly and only drink double dipperoos. Dos Equis, is that what they mean?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you people. Thank you for watching. We're brought to you by Journey Spice, by the way. And you can save yourself 10% using the code Altitude. It's been scrolling down here the whole time. The entire. Can you hear that?
Yep.
Can you hear that?
Yep.
Yeah,
What is she possibly? Is that excitement or is that frustration?
What is John? Well,
maybe JML just took his shirt off.
I'll tell you this: if Eric Johnson had a nip slit, she would pass out.
Him, Bednar, and JML. Who's in the Avs firefighter calendar? She would lose it.
You know, I hate to insult my guy JML, but she has enough short guys in her life. Like that does nothing for her. JML is
a short guy.
Oh, he's my height.
No way.
Yeah. You didn't know that?
I didn't know he was. I'm not trying to sound like a dick here.
No, you are. You're an asshole.
Height.
But... All right, here we go.
Ty Simpson here. They've looked at wide receivers as well, but the Rams have mowed this pick long and hard, and they are expected
Company pick
to go
then.
back to the offensive side of the football.
I bet you they go lemon.
All right, Jesse, thank you. There's a team, of course, that was on the doorstep of the Super Bowl a year ago. We'll see what direction they choose to go here. The Ravens will come behind them, followed by Tampa Bay, and then the New York Jets will make their second selection of the night. But it's the Rams who are on the clock here at 13, and here comes the commissioner with the announcement.
With the 13th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Ty Simpson.
What?
Alabama.
Whoa! Wow!
Wow!
We have the first true stunner.
Oh my God!
First round.
Wow! Shocker.
Goes 13 to the Rams.
Put him in the KSC phone book.
Holy shit, dude!
Should I send them off a note?
Shit!
Should I send them off a note?
What would you say to him?
I don't know. We could talk about it.
You know what? I will say this, DMac.
Wait, I don't know if I have his phone number actually.
That gives me a lot more confidence that Ty Simpson's legit. If Sean McVay likes him that much to take him at 13, whoo, boy. And he's going to sit behind Stafford for a year or two.
What should I say to Demoff? I'm just saying, wow, Ty. What else would you say to Demoff?
I would say, obviously, something along the lines of, holy crap, like Sean McVay must just absolutely love this guy. Like, how much does Sean McVay love this guy?
I'm just going to say, get him a Nicola and McKinnon jersey ASAP. We'll just keep it light. All right, we'll see if Kevin responds to me. Kevin is the president of the Rams.
Yeah. Great dude.
Just
a little humble brag.
Little flex there. Just flexing there, just a pinch. You know what I'm saying?
Why don't you text Greg Benner while you're at it?
Well, I could.
I know you could.
Get Greg to come over. He's doing nothing.
Fly over on his helicopter.
You know what? I'm going to say, just curious, what are you doing tonight?
To Greg?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just curious.
Yeah. Are the Broncos doing like any media thing tonight, like they normally would?
No.
So they what if they traded into the first round? I know that's very unlikely, but like it could happen. I guess.
I just sent Greg. Just curious, what are you doing tonight?
Who do you think responds first, Demoff or Penner?
Oh, Greg's writing back to me right now.
He really is like one of the, like
he's such a
good
bro. Dude.
He's like a bro.
Dude. Yeah, he is a bro.
He's one of the people. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's a really great guy. We are so absurdly lucky.
Oh, yeah.
He is a great guy. Look, he's got him right back to me.
Dang. Do you think he's at? Do you think he's at the Broncos facility?
I don't know. We'll find out.
I'm saying, do you think he should do? Okay.
No, I don't.
Should be, or does that not even really matter?
No, God.
That's kind of weird.
I don't know. All right. What do you think? Do you think he's there or not?
Well, no, probably not. But like, I know it's a very unlikely scenario, but they technically could trade into the first round.
And how about this for all? Oh, we got a drink from Cat Cave. Thank you, Cat Cave. Watch this, Dan. Here it comes. Floating drink.
You should have her like put it up to your lips and like.
That's so good, huh? I'm not even done with the other one. I'm not quite done. Why did you ask me something? I don't know. I didn't know you'd be so quick. What are you yelling at down there?
Oh my God, so much excitement.
What though? Specifically?
Yeah, I want to know.
The Avs walking in the fit. What else? Stats. Okay.
You're yelling at stats.
You're yelling at stats. Oh my God. Greg Penner, I'm in the draft room. No action for us, but learn a lot from the banter with the coaches and personnel. He's there.
Sweet.
He's, good.
I'm glad he's there. I'm glad he's there. They're invested. That was something that I think a lot of fans were concerned with, DMac, when the Walmart Penner group bought the Broncos initially, was like, hey, is this just sort of a money-making endeavor? How much are they really going to be invested in their football team?
Oh my God.
They are so invested.
We know the answer to that question, don't we?
Yeah. I mean, they have, nobody thinks that now. So it's been great.
That's kind of a nice little, really small but fun story that Penner, the owner of the Broncos, on a draft night where nothing's going on, felt it important enough to be in the draft room because he's learning thoughts from all the other guys that have been drafted and what's going on. How cool is that?
So he wants to kind of get the lay of the land of like what the draft dudes are, how they work, what their process is, how they think, how they evaluate play, like all that kind of stuff.
That's pretty awesome, man.
That's great.
That's really great.
We just got a couple minutes.
That being said, he had plenty of time to get right back to me.
Yeah. Well, again, he said like they're not doing much. If you don't mind, I'll just. The Nuggets are about to start. Like, you want to just sit here and watch the first quarter?
It's up to you.
I'll sit here and watch the first quarter. I got my TV set up to where I can actually like watch the game while I'm doing this. So it took me. That's why I was a little bit late coming on. I had to get my screen set up situated so I could watch the Nuggets and Avs and do this.
You know what? Hold on, because I should see it here. Oh, the starting lineup. Did you see it or not?
For the Nuggets?
Yeah.
All I know is AG.
What do you think? Yeah.
Like who starts in place?
Yeah.
Spencer Jones.
You are correct.
I mean, that's what they've done all year with AG out. So
you are correct.
Yeah. I mean, now if Peyton Watson was healthy, it would be him. Maybe not actually. He might still come off the bench.
Oh no, if Peyton Watson was healthy, he'd be starting for sure.
I don't know. They had that option in the regular season, and Adelman liked Watson coming off the bench. So I don't know.
He can drop 30 points in a game. He's gonna start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think they win tonight, even with AG?
Yes.
Why do you think they win tonight?
Well, because I don't think Jamal Murray and Nikola Jokic, I think they'll do better than 2 of 13 in the fourth quarter.
Okay.
Bottom line. All right, I'll say this though. It is not unusual in the playoffs, Dan, to get your ass kicked one way or the other. It happens all the time.
Yeah.
And look at the Celtics Sixers, where the Celtics destroyed the Sixers, and the Sixers came back and won the next game. So
yeah, we saw the Suns kick the Nuggets' ass back in 2023, the year they won the championship, and the Nuggets were fine.
Oh, we missed a pick. The Ravens took, oh my gosh, Ola Vavega Ione,
Let me see here.
an offensive guard. Wow, guard goes at 14. It's pretty high. By the way, Sadiq it's right around the area where you think Sadiq would go.
Well, the Bucks are up next, and I've seen a lot of mocks of him going to Tampa.
Yeah, I mean, I have too. Are they taking a commercial break? Yeah, taking a commercial break. Okay.
Wow, I still can't believe the Rams took Ty Simpson. That is crazy.
Oh, look who's joining us. Chad Brown in the mix.
What's up?
What's up, Chad?
Dan Tanner's with us, and Chad's here. I'm doing a little cocktail in here as we go.
A little blending of the shows, altitude football, happy hour with DMac.
Dan with the basketball.
Nuggets watch along.
And we're gonna have the Avs coming up here shortly. It's the mega watch along, Chad. We're doing it all here tonight.
Nice.
So I'm glad you're here. Chad did not understand, Dan, the time change of Colorado and Arizona.
You know, Chad, that's something as a producer, and I have to book guests that I have had to learn over the 10 years I've been doing this. The time change is a real struggle. Like even to this day for me, like you got to be very specific, especially when you're booking guests like in a different time zone across the country. It's a difficult challenge, man. I'm telling you. And Arizona, especially because we're on the same time as Arizona is for half the year, right?
Correct. So Arizona does not change time,
That's
well as a couple of counties in Indiana don't change time. So every once in a while, I'll tell myself 6 o'clock, and my brain's on Colorado time, and it's 5 o'clock here. I'm like, oh, damn. Sorry, Darren.
Well, no, it's all right. I mean, this is a super casual, laid back thing. We've had a lot of great comments here. One of the comments here, Chad, and is Ty Simpson, who just got drafted by the Rams at 13. What is your reaction to that?
I think Sean McVay knows quarterbacks, and I think he saw enough of the best part of Ty Simpson last year. Small sample size, only 15 starts. So I think he's thinking I can take that guy to that next level. I will get him seasoned. I'll get him experience. I'll get him all the things that he needs. But if I can get him to play at the high level that he played at Alabama, particularly early in the season, I'm going to have myself a steal. And I can see where he's coming from. But he would not be the first nor the last coach to overbet on his ability to take a player someplace that he's not actually at. So, Sean McVay thought of as one of the smartest guys in the game. I guess we'll see in about 3 years if he's still that guy.
Here's a question, legit question. If Sadiq falls to 25, do the Broncos try to trade up? I don't think they'll have the draft capital to do that. I just don't think there's any way they could. Do you guys see any way? I don't know how they would do it.
I don't think they've got enough capital to your point.
Yeah.
And then I spent a couple hours today with a good friend who's a longtime NFL coach.
Okay.
Spent the last 36 years in the NFL.
Oh, wow.
And he was pointing out some games that the Broncos played this year and all the packages that Sean loved to shuffle in and off the field. He was like, it was great for us because it was such a tell. We knew when Evan Ingram was on the field, it was going to be a pass.
Oh, boy.
When they brought in the two white dudes, the two white tight ends.
The two white dudes.
When they brought in the two white dudes, we knew it was going to be a run. And we were right about 95% of the time. So I think Sadiq would lean in that direction for Sean because he's not truly a Y-type tight end. He's a U, more of a U-type tight end. And not with the ability to block and be a defensive tell when he's on the field.
Do you think Sean knows that they were tipping their hand like that? Do you think they're aware of that, Chad?
I think that's one of the reasons why he made the move to a different play caller.
Really?
And this guy who I was talking to today also said at some point we would watch during the week, we would watch Saints tape from 2015.
Wow.
And go, RJ Harvey, that's the same plays he gave, Alvin Kamara.
Wow.
Evan Ingram, that's the same plays he gave to, who was the big tall tight end they had in New Orleans? also played in Seattle.
Jimmy Graham.
Yeah, Jimmy Graham.
Jimmy Graham.
Yeah.
So he's like, they're not the same player. So I'm not saying they're the same player, but he's trying to use them in similar ways.
Wow.
So you watch Saints tape from 2015, you can easily see what he's trying to do with the Broncos, and he hasn't changed a whole lot about his play calling, his personnel packages, or how he wants to implement personnel. So this guy coached for a team who played the Broncos offense probably about as good as anybody, played them all year long. So I actually took his words with, a real credible understanding.
Interesting. Good stuff there, Chad. Here we go with Tampa. You can see how I do this, Chad. So
with the 15th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Reuben Bain Jr., linebacker, Miami.
cool. What do you want to tell us about Reuben Bain? Oh, Chad, you're on mute. You're on mute, Chad.
How about
now? Can you hear me? There you go. We can hear you now.
All right. There's this whole controversy about him having short arms, and he's definitely not a tall guy either. And so I'm not sure if you're laughing.
263. Wow.
Yeah.
He is a fire plug, huh? Damn.
Yeah, but from an edge guy, he's definitely got some things working against him. But his skill set, his motor, and I've talked about before with you, DMac, when Kevin Green and I sat back and we watched every sack over the previous 2 seasons when Kevin and I were doing that. And the amount of first move sacks, it's really the lowest percentage of sacks. Most sacks come on just guys continuing to chase their second or third move, or somebody shaking the quarterback free and then the quarterback running into you. So to think that this guy was always going to beat people with his first move because he had long arms, that's just not how the NFL works anyway. So I love his skill set. I love his motor. We'll see if I'm wrong, but hey, I played with James Harrison. He was a short dude. He got a lot of sacks. Bronco fans are familiar with Elvis Dumerville. He was a short guy. He got a lot of sacks. Dwight Freeney just went into the Pro Bowl. I'm not the Pro Bowl, the NFL Hall of Fame a couple of years ago. He was a short guy with a lot of sacks. So you can get to the quarterback more than one way. And based on what I saw him produce at Miami, I think he's going to be a headache for quarterbacks and offensive coordinators and offensive line coaches in the NFL.
Well, with Elvis in particular, his whole thing, he was short out of Louisville, but really long arms. That was his whole thing.
Yeah.
Until Tyler decided to rip his pectoral muscle and ruin an entire season by hurting Elvis Dumerville. And thanks a lot, Tyler, for that.
Come on, Tyler.
Yeah, Reuben Bain, I'm reading up on this here real quick, guys. So I knew he had a little bit of off-the-field issues, and maybe that's why he slid just a little bit in this draft.
Well, he did go to Miami, so, I mean...
yeah, but even by Miami standards...
Yeah, are they real off the
No,
issues,
well, it's a serious issue, but so he was involved in a car crash in March 2024 that resulted in the death of a passenger. So he was driving.
Wow.
He was initially cited for careless driving, although the charge was dismissed as a defective citation. It says NFL teams are aware of the incident and there is no active criminal charges that exist. So
that's heavy, man. All right, I got a fun one for you guys here. I just got to rewind just a little bit, but this is going to be a fun one. Let's see if I can get this going.
Our Bronco target just got picked.
The New York Jets select Kenyon Sadiq, tight end, Oregon.
Well, we may have talked more about Kenyon Sadiq than any other guy in this draft, to be honest with you, Chad. Only because he would have been such an amazing fit for the Broncos, right? But, that's back when the Broncos had a draft pick. That was before Jalen Waddle. And even then, we were like, it's going to be a stretch. He went right in the middle of the first round. That I'm telling you, every mock had Sadiq right around there. And the Jets get him. Look at that.
Yeah, I thought that the chance of him sliding as perhaps the most explosive tight end prospect this year, particularly when tight ends are now kind of in vogue, but based off of what the Rams did and what the Seahawks did in the playoffs and pretty much all season long with multiple tight end sets, that Sadiq would be overvalued a bit and would go before the Broncos would have an opportunity to pick him up.
I'm sad. R.I.P. Sadiq's career. It's tough, man, going to the Jets. Ain't no doubt about that. Still happy we got Waddle. Would have had to trade up. Yeah, it'd have been impossible. The Cowboys traded up one spot, Dan. The Chiefs traded up a couple spots, right?
3 spots. Yep, from 9 to 6.
And you know what? If you trade, it's like that, in general. You really don't see in the first round teams trading up 12, 13, 14 spots, Chad. It hardly ever happens.
I think it's just too heavy of a cost to move up 3 or 4 spots. Makes sense. This is our guy. We're close. I'm willing to give up a second or a third or swap 3s or swap 2s or something. Yeah, but to move up 12, 15 spots, that's, people just don't do that.
Well, and Chad and DMac, Leggy's been telling us, and I've heard this from a bunch of people, that next year's draft is expected to be one of the deepest drafts, in a decade. So a lot of GMs around the league do not want to give up any picks in next year's draft. So the trading up that much is going to be basically impossible this year, if that's the feeling from most of the GMs around the NFL.
All right. Meanwhile, the Nuggets are about to get going, and it is Spencer Jones in the starting lineup, not Aaron Gordon. And we'll let you know. What is it? So much for 7:30, by the way, for the start of the Nuggets game, Dan.
Well, it's supposed to be 7:42 was the official tip time. They must have slid it back to they can slide 5 minutes back. So
we're at 7:46 right now, so they're pressing it. If it's only 5 minutes, we're barely there. So
they're about to tip off.
The Avs game gets going at 8 o'clock, but that's really not going to be 8 o'clock. It's going to be like 8:22.
Yep. And
Chad, this draft is flying by. Like, I love it, man. I love how fast things are going, huh?
I think it's to your point. This draft is a bit underwhelming.
Well, Ty Simpson, you got a surprise there.
Well, that's the one surprise, but I'm thinking from a pure talent perspective. I don't think these teams are like, oh my gosh, we could pick 4 or 5 players. We're going to need all 10 minutes or 15 minutes on the clock to figure all this out.
Yeah.
No, I think they know who they want, and these top players are going to go obviously very quickly. And looking at the top 5 picks, I've had a standing wager with a number of friends, didn't do it this year, with can you give me the top 5 picks in order and to the correct team? And no one's ever won in like the last 15 years. And of course, the one year I don't put this bet out to these friends, this is the one year they probably would have got it. There's no real surprises up there. The top players, obviously we knew Mendoza was going to go to the Raiders. Bailey was definitely the second best prospect at a very important position. Love was probably the best overall player. Tate was the best receiver in a class that doesn't have a ton of receiver talent. And then Reese was probably the most versatile defender. So no real surprises in the top 5 this year.
Dan, what do you want to do? You want to hang in here, or you want to go watch the Nuggets game and focus?
I'll let you guys go. I'm going to go watch the Nuggies, and then I'll be back in a couple hours to do my Nuggets postgame show. So
that's in the vein with Dan Tanner and Nate Kreckman.
Yep, he's going to be on with me
later on. No score. The Nuggets lost the tip, and then Joker just missed a floater, and Minnesota misses a basket. It's insanity. Who's going to get the first bucket? Anthony Edwards misses a jump shot. All right, we'll let you go. And he's gone. He's out of there.
See you, Dan.
All right. Well, we got a commercial break. Why don't I just go over and I'll update everybody who's watching, and we'll take more comments about the Nuggets as we go. And the Avalanche, but the Avalanche don't get going for another half hour or so. But pretty wild that all this is going on the same night. But while I got you here, Chad, my man, what are your time constraints, if anything, here tonight? Just let me know.
I'm going to have to break away and put some food in my belly here in about 20 minutes or so. But
okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That sounds good. Mendoza, well, maybe get just some reaction as we go here. Mendoza 1, reaction.
We knew it was going to happen. Raiders obviously need a quarterback. He was clearly the best quarterback in college football last year. I called multiple games for Indiana. The poise, I never saw him rattle, not one time. The clutch gene, the willing to lay his body on the line, that matters, I think, to your entire team. Even defensive guys who are focused on their job, they see the quarterback make a gutsy play, John Elway, the helicopter in the Super Bowl. That inspires the whole football team. We saw Fernando do that in the championship game. He's got the arm strength. It is going to be a bit of a transition for him footwork-wise to go from the RPO style at Indiana to the Kubiak style with very precise quarterback footwork.
They are having a special guest, a Make-A-Wish kid, which is really cool. Take the Lions pick. All right, we can listen in on this. Maybe we'll get a little inspired, right? That's nothing wrong with that, right?
Yeah.
So.
For his favorite team. I'd like to ask all of you to join me in cheering on Easton as he makes his wish come true. Take it away, Easton.
With the 17th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Blake Miller, tackle, Clemson.
All right. Boy, I'm not so learned about the offensive line there, Chad. You know anything about Blake Miller from Clemson?
I think he's a step back from the first two tackles taken, the Miami tackle and Fano, the other tackle. But the Lions have a definite need. They want to move Penny Sewell from the right side to the left side to replace Taylor Decker, who's going to retire or did retire. So they got a need. So this was a need-based pick. I don't love the reach of it all, but at almost 6'7" at 320, he's got the prerequisite size. He played big-time college football at Clemson. So I guess we'll see if it pans out for the Lions.
Bro, how is Lemon still sitting there? If you don't go to Eagles, I will be very shocked. There's always, it always happens. There's always guys that fall. I still think Lemon's in the realm of it's still a cool pick and still a good place to go. I don't think it's anything crazy. Do you?
No, but Lemon's got a bit of an odd personality. I wouldn't say he's weird. I would just say he's odd. So, but a lot of receivers are odd.
Like by what? Like by what standards is he odd?
I mean, if you watch his news conferences, he's got this head thing that he talks, and he kind of has his eyes down and he's looking up at you. It could be a bit unsettling. And I've seen him interviewed on the field, and he does kind of that same thing. So without having a chance to be more exposed to him, is that just a weird thing when the camera's on, or is this just a bit of a weird dude? I don't know. And so locker room is a factor in all this.
I know what you're saying, because here's the one thing we don't get to see. We don't get to see the interviews.
Nope.
Right? And boy, it's can you believe it's been a year since all the Shadur stuff? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That was 1 year ago. I don't know if anything can possibly top that whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
From him dropping to the fake phone call. You remember that?
Yep.
To Dylan Gabriel being drafted, and then the Browns inexplicably taking Shadur a couple rounds later after Dylan Gabriel, to Joe Flacco. I mean, it's like, what are we doing?
Right. Then the GM and the owner are having a conversation, in the war room. Yeah.
All of that. Yeah, crazy. Here we go. One more pick here. Let's see if the Vikings. You know what? Never mind. The Vikings took Caleb Banks. Now they go to a commercial. So, and the Panthers are on the board. So Caleb Banks, defensive tackle from Florida, another guy that was getting a lot of attention. So these are all pretty common names so far.
Yeah. The only wild card so far has been Ty Simpson, going earlier than a lot of folks would have guessed.
Eagles trading with Dallas. The Eagles get 20. Dallas receives 23 and some other stuff here. Schefter's just reporting that now. Okay, so Dallas making another move. Dallas moved up to get Downs, right? Is that right? I think I got that.
Yes,
yeah,
with
Downs.
the 11th pick.
He fell a little bit, not a ton, but a little bit. So the Cowboys got him. Ty Simpson, yeah. Okay, we're gonna do a redshirt year for him, and I guess Stafford's done after this year, right? I guess
They got to prepare for life after Matthew Stafford. Obviously,
it's pretty. See, if I'm Stafford though, I'm a little frustrated, right? Like, hey, I know you guys got a plan for the future, but I am coming back. He is coming back. Like, help me, do something for me. Nah.
Well, we got to.
Something for the team, not you.
Our obligation is not to you, Matt Stafford. Our obligation is to the football team, and we got to prepare for life without you. And then let's not forget, he spent most of last season, off season, and training camp in a cryo chamber because they were all worried about his back and was he even going to be able to play?
Right.
So you're an older guy with some injury history and a possible retirement coming. Yeah, we'd be wise to draft your replacement.
By the way, 4 minutes into the game, the Nuggets have scored 2 points. That's
yeah, according to Wes, brick.
It's the first quarter. It's 7-2. But hey, yeah, congrats to Jamal Murray. He hit his only shot. Joker is 0 for 6. Whoa. Wow. And 0 for 3 from 3. So Joker is trying to contribute early on, and he is 0 for 6, 0 from 3 from 3. Wow. That's not good. That is really bad. Holy cow. Yikes. Rams learned their lesson with Bo Nix. Go get your guy. Oh, well, all right. They learned the lesson from Bo Nix and like 100 other teams that have done the exact same thing. You go get your guy. Okay, cool.
That's smart. Yeah, get your guy. When you think your guy is out there, even if he's not quite seasoned enough, get your guy.
Well, all right. I see what you're saying. Like, let's not fuck around and wait till the second round, right? With Ty Simpson. Yep. Fuck it. We like him. He's our guy. Let's go get him. Let's not mess around. I actually really agree with that. So he's obviously their guy. They have that kind of value in him. That's actually, that fits right into my philosophy. That's exactly what you should do. Move up as high as you can get. You weren't going to get Mendoza. You got the consensus second best quarterback in the draft this year. It's funny. Jeff Legwold's list, right? Like the next guy is Nussmeier from LSU, and Jeff had him as the 95th best football player. So the drop off is unbelievable. And you don't know what like the Steelers are going to do because nobody knows what Aaron Rodgers is going to do, right? And that's what you're protecting against. So why roll the dice that something goofy is going to happen and just get your guy?
Makes sense. It makes sense, particularly at the most important position in all of sports. If you don't have a good to elite guy under center, you don't have a chance. And obviously the Rams, they need some secondary help because their defense got a little leaky.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Monroe Freeling, tackle, Georgia.
Out of Charleston, South Carolina.
He is huge. This guy, we talked about him, right?
Yeah.
This guy is you talk a little bit about Monroe Freeling, but he is holy cow.
He's a monster of a human being. But he's a good athlete. He's not lumbering. Georgia released him on screens and things like that. He's a good second level blocker. Sometimes those massive offensive tackles just can't get to the second level. This guy gets to the second level consistently. So I like his skill set. I think he's a fall off in those first 2 tackles taken. But you need a quarterback. You need a left tackle. Yep. You need an edge guy. And so when these guys are available and they're in front of you, I think you take them again, even if they're not ready to go this year, they'll be ready to go down the road.
Yeah. And like the Dolphins, for example, you're rebuilding your entire team, right? So if you're tearing your team down to the studs, where do you start? Left tackle.
Yeah.
And they took Caden Proctor out of Alabama. Like you just go the core, the absolute foundation. And Proctor, 6'6", 352. But we talked about him too would he be mobile enough as a tackle, or do you got to move him into guard? But 6'6" is in general too tall to be a guard. But at 352, is that all right? You good with that?
I think he needs to play around 340, particularly to deal with some of the edge speed in the NFL. Jonathan Ogden, Hall of Fame tackle with the Ravens. His rookie year, he played guard. He was really tall in there, and it was a bit awkward for him. But he wasn't ready to deal with NFL speed, even a guy who has a Hall of Fame skill set.
There we go, Eagles.
That one worked out well for both teams. We'll see how this one works out. The Eagles pick at number 20.
With the 20th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Mekhi Lemon, wide receiver, USC.
They might have just got a steal, and A.J. Brown's gone, right?
Yeah, this is probably the nail in the coffin for A.J. Brown. And I think there's a reason why Howie Roseman, one of the smartest GMs in football, did not move A.J. Brown until – which is probably going to be, after the draft. Let's make sure we get our guy. We got our guy. Now we can find ways to get rid of him. And then there's going to be somebody else who missed out on some of these early receivers who's now going to be a player for A.J. Brown.
I think Lemon's going to a really good situation. I think A.J. Brown, he can take his books and probably go to the Patriots where Mike Vrabel may or may not be there. By the way,
it's getting uglier and uglier for Mike. Dude, oh, my goodness.
Dude. How about the press conference before the draft today? Why? Well, I think I know why. I think because you're mandated by the NFL to do media after every round that you select a player in. What I think they were thinking is they may stay in the draft. They may not, but they may. And they don't want that to be colored by Vrabel stuff, right? Like, you don't want to draft a guy in the first round and then you get an assortment of did you have sex with Diana Rossini questions. And
it seems pretty certain he did, so there's that.
Yeah, I think. By the way, New England Muggles, first question. Did you have an affair with Rossini? Were you lying about what you said earlier? Why did you lie about it? How long has it been going on? Did you give Diana Rossini information that you shouldn't have during the relationship you had with her? Boom, boom, ba-doom, boom, boom. And instead it was like, are you going to talk to your players? Are you going to be in communication? And then he's up there like he's some sort of victim. Mike Vrabel, Chad, is not a victim.
No, he's not.
Oh my God.
Vrabel's my boy. We go way back. We played together. Played for – he also was a Steeler before he became a Patriot, just as I was a Steeler before I became a Patriot. So we got similar football upbringing, similar football mindset. But this situation, particularly with all the new stuff coming out today, new photos, more than one set of new photos.
Going back years?
Yeah.
Years.
Yeah.
It was uncomfortable. It was awkward, the whole thing today. I do find it funny. I'm going to concentrate on my family. But not on days 1 and 2 of the draft, but day 3 of the draft.
Yeah,
my family's a not quite a first, second, or third round value, but they're definitely higher than a 4th round value. It's great. It's great when you can measure your family against draft picks.
Oh, the Steelers pick is in.
Yeah, here we go. Mr. Steeler, what do you think? Oh, here's
Thank you, Mekhi. Congratulations. Thank you.
Oh, I think Lemon just gave a weird interview. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
Was he doing the head thing back and forth? And
he is strange. You're right. I can't show it to you, but here we go.
Moment right here, being a first-round pick in the NFL draft, what has defined your journey?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm just so blessed right now. I just praise the Lord for every moment, really. It's a dream come true. I can't even believe this right now.
Like Stevie
When
Wonder.
you look out at those Philly fans and you think about the fan base that's about to embrace you with open arms, what will they love most about you?
They getting a dog. It's ready to work, for real. I ain't doing no plan.
Thank you, Mekhi. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, he's a different cat right there. That is a different cat.
Told you.
That is a different cat.
You can play football. There's no doubt about it.
Little Renegade.
Of course.
Look at Pittsburgh representing, by the way. I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble by YouTube, so I got to be careful. But Renegade by Sticks is that they've adopted that as their, oh man, they're putting the lights out. Oh, it's pretty dope what's going on right now with the Pittsburgh pick, with the lights and Renegade. Oh, dude, are you watching this?
That stadium goes bananas when they play that song.
Wow. And now it's Steeler highlights. Oh, we see Chad Brown. Will we see Chad Brown in the highlights of the draft? Oh, they're panning away from it. Ah, damn.
Terrible towels waving. I knew Pittsburgh would show up for the draft.
Oh,
this is awesome.
This is amazing. Okay, Pittsburgh.
Yeah. That's how you do it, Pittsburgh.
No, we're not going to hear Chad here because you were a second-round pick. Your boys, though. Oh, this is incredible. Oh, I'd be so fired up if you were in this highlight montage, Chad.
I'm looking. I don't think I'm going to make it, though.
You have some good sacks.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be amazing if you showed up. But they're cutting away, so we don't quite know.
Yeah.
Oh, man, what a scene. Dude.
Oh, wow. Wow, they're bringing a bunch of them out.
Oh, your boys. Here come your boys.
Oh, no. That's a bunch of high school kids, I think. So you got Jerome.
Oh, I see. There's Jerome. Well, let's listen to what they say. Really cool, though.
The game of football and celebrating athletes at every level. Joining me on stage are 6 Jerome Bettis Leadership Award recipients, featuring both high school tackle players and flag football athletes. Jerome?
The Jerome Bettis Leadership Award recognizes high school football players who demonstrate leadership, character, and service, both on and off the field. Congratulations to each of you. We wish all of you the best as you continue your football journeys. The last time I introduced the Steelers' first-round pick, I was fortunate to introduce T.J. Watt. And with the 21st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Max Ihanachor, tackle, Arizona State.
Wow. Awesome for him. And go Forks up, as always. What do you think about that pick? A tackle there, huh?
The Steelers need offensive line. There's no doubt about that. If they're going to get another year out of Aaron Rodgers, he needs more protection. So it makes sense. I'm sure the crowd out there in Pittsburgh is not going wild for this one. It's not a sexy pick.
No.
But it's a foundational pick. Good size. I think almost 6'6", about 330. Obviously played in a high-level program. Dillingham at Arizona State has high expectations for its offensive line, how he runs his offense. I like the production of the pick. Again, I just don't think it's sexy and fun.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at best available now. You tell me who's sexy and fun. Jermad McCoy, corner. Akeem Mesidor, edge rusher, Miami. Dylan Thieneman, safety, Oregon. Emmanuel McNeil Warren, who we've talked a lot about, Toledo, safety. And it just Denzel Boston from Washington. Omar Cooper from Indiana. We getting a little sexier there? I don't know. Maybe we're done with sexy picks in the draft, in all honesty.
I think we are. I mean, Cooper is a more solid player. Thieneman is definitely a solid player. Mesidor from Miami, the edge guy. He will help a football team here in year one. These are all guys I think who will help a team, but they're not sexy first-round picks where this is the guy we're going to build the franchise around. There's nothing like that. Those guys aren't available. This is a soft draft.
I think you're probably right. I'll just update you on the Nuggets. Oh, they just hit a 3. Okay. There's a minute and a half to go. They've scored 9 points. The score of the game is 18-9. I feel like I'm watching Smoky Hill girls JV battle against Mullins girls JV.
That's not a good scenario for an NBA playoff game you're throwing out there.
Not right now. Rudy hits, so the Nuggets are obviously way off here, but it's not like Minnesota's really doing anything either. So, but I mean, we are circling the drain of the lowest point scoring quarter the Nuggets have had maybe this whole year. With a minute and a half to go. So, goodness gracious. All right. The pick is in for the Chargers. We'll see how they're doing. Hold on here. By the way, Pittsburgh A+ for draft presentation, bro. Do you know where this is in Pittsburgh? Well, that's a huge open area and it's outside. Do you know where that actually is?
I think it's is it at the point, the triangle right by where the rivers meet?
Not me. Is there an unbelievable amount of open space there?
There is before you get to the hotels. Huh.
I mean,
I'll do some research here.
What a scene, though. I mean, wow. That's really cool, man. That's really cool. It's downtown, though. They're downtown somewhere, right?
Yes.
They're downtown and they're outside. It looks amazing.
Oh, yeah. Okay. At Point State Park. The main draft theater is at the stadium. Okay.
Oh, wait, is that the stadium?
Yeah, so they've...
With the 22nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Akeem Mesidor, linebacker, Miami.
Okay. So wait, this is happening inside of the stadium?
No, this is at the stadium on the outside. So,
okay, got
Pittsburgh has done what everyone else is doing around the league, where they are building up the place around the stadium. Once upon a time, only thing around the stadium was a bunch of warehouses and stuff. And so, with the new stadium, recently they've turned it into, there's some open space for things like this. There's all the restaurants and hotels and all that. So this is in that open space around by the stadium.
All right. Highlights of the draft. Pittsburgh brought it. The pick was anticlimactic.
Yes.
Well, all right. I mean, I don't know what people expect, but yeah, I know what they expect. It's not as sexy. The players aren't as sexy. It's not a sexy draft. Not really. The biggest surprise is Ty Simpson going 13. I wonder if Pittsburgh. I would love to find that out. Were they going to take Ty Simpson?
I'm friends with Omar Khan, the GM. I'll text him, see if he'll hit me back.
By the way, I texted Greg Penner tonight.
Okay.
And I was just like, where are you? What are you doing? This is before you came on. Can you guess where Greg Penner is tonight?
Skiing in Patagonia? I don't know. Where else is a billionaire supposed to be on draft day?
He is inside the Broncos draft room right now.
Of course he is, as he should be. Yes.
That's right. Guy's just like, it's just nail. It's my wife.
So, I went to the league meetings as we talked about a couple weeks back. And so Greg Penner was there. And he was probably the most visible owner outside of the Irsay sisters, who now own the Colts now that their dad has passed. But yeah, Greg Penner was there doing business, talking to people, being very owner-ish.
The Avalanche have started, Chad, and they just scored a goal in the first 5 minutes of the game. It was a deflection. It was a gritty, grimy goal. And, that was just a dirt goal. Nothing special. And Kadri pokes it in. Just kind of bad goaltending there by Forsberg. 1-0 Avalanche. Kadri didn't touch it. It just banked off the goalie's skate. Hockey's so random, bro. Like, it's
sometimes.
just so, you just like throw it at the net. Maybe shit happens. We don't know. So that puck hit off the board. It comes back out, and Forsberg, the goalie for the Kings, knocked it into his own net with the back of his skate. How about that?
How about that?
Meanwhile, the Nuggets, at the end of the first, scored 11 fucking points. Holy shit. They only scored 11 points in a quarter. If that's not they're down by 14. Wow. 25-14 or 25-11 rather. That is horrible. All right, so I got the draft here. I got my stats here. I got the Avalanche over here, Chad, and I got the Nuggets up top. I fucking love it. It's the best. So I don't know if you want to go or not. I'm happy if you stay. You of course could stay. But I'm going to be kind of all over the place here. Do you want to just call it a night? And I'll give you a pass and say see you later, alligator?
Yeah, I'll pop in. Well, I'll try to pop back in after I put some food in my belly. But yeah, I'll try to connect with you shortly. All right.
Oh, why don't you do 8? Yeah, go eat, take your time, and when the draft is nearing the end or whatever or done, we can come back and react to it. How about that?
Sounds good. And of course, it's dinner in the Brown House. So you know Journey Spice is going to show up. Journey Spice is going to show up.
Talk to me.
All right. So I am doing a kind of a citrus salad tonight. And salads need more than just dressing. They need seasoning. So that Greek citrus in your salad. Oh, my goodness. The Greek citrus in your salad. I slice up some grapefruits from the front yard here in Arizona. It's going to take that salad to the next level, that Greek citrus rub in the salad. So I'm already getting a little salivating just at the prospect of eating this here. So I'm going to get that before I drool on air, and I'll see you at the conclusion.
My man. I'll see you then. Thank you, Chad. There he goes, Chad Brown. Okay. All right. We're here for your comments. We're here for your questions. We'll do the draft as it goes as well. Great start for the Avalanche, just putting pressure on the net, and they are winning 1-0. Absolutely pathetic first quarter for the Nuggets. Oh my God. Joker 1 for 8 from the floor, 0 for 3 from 3. The Nuggets did not make a 3-point. Oh, they did hit a 3-pointer. Tim Hardaway hit one, so 1 of 9 from 3. Minnesota's not doing anything, but it's just not as bad as the Nuggets. 1 of 10 for 3 from the Timberwolves, and 25 points these days is pedestrian, but 11 points? Are you fucking kidding me? And down by 14 now. The Nuggets were up by 14 after 1 in the first quarter last game. Oh, here's Goodell.
26 NFL Draft. The Dallas Cowboys select Malachi Lawrence, defensive end, University of Central Florida.
There, the Cowboys needed defense, and tonight they got it.
All right. So that's their second pick, Malachi Lawrence. Oh, my God. Could this really go this bad for the Nuggets tonight? Could it really be this bad the entire way? Julian Strawther in the game. Look at that. That's a difference. Julian Strawther in there. And meanwhile, the Avs, like I said, up 1-0. Wow. Well, great start for the Avs. Absolutely horrific start for the Nuggets. Now down 17 points. Holy shit. That is awful. I don't know, man. I mean, in the last game, it was Minnesota that turned the table in the second quarter. I mean, it's hard to imagine you're going to be this bad the entire game. Strawther, Jamal from 3. Nope, not going to take it. Oh my God, this looks terrible. Oh, is that Zeke Naji? Hey, Zeke Naji in the game, because they're not going to go with Jonas Valanciunas. Okay, so they're playing Zeke, not Jonas, which makes sense. Jonas was terrible. And Strawther, neither one of these guys has played yet so far. So, wow, what a weird lineup, man. All right, maybe this is the trick. Maybe this is the trick. Again, it's not like Minnesota's lighting up Bruce Brown to the bucket. There we go. 13-point deficit. Loving the content. Thank you. Oh, you got it, my man. It's a weird night, right? The Browns pick is in. We'll have that for a second. The Avs taking a face-off in their own end. They're up 1-0. They only have 2 shots on net. You know, did Kadri even get that goal, or did that go to somebody else? Help me out in the comments. Did they give that to Kadri, or did it go somewhere else? Nice bucket from. Oh, did Zeke get the bucket? You know, Zeke can. Oh no, no, they're down 16. Oh, it was a 3. Yeah. All right, we're waiting for the Browns pick. The Avs are winning, as I said. Let's see. Nuggets look so tired. My goodness gracious. Joker looks like he wants to go see his horses. Yeah, that was a terrible first quarter for Joker. Joker was 1 of 8, 0 for 3. Terrible. 5 rebounds, no assists. I mean, they only scored 11 points. Minus 14. They're down by 15, and the Timberwolves have the ball. I bet the Avs win by 3 or 4 goals tonight, guys. Seriously. So they got a shit luck goal. Like, cool. I think it's just going to go their way. The Nuggets are making me extremely nervous right now. Oh, okay, so it was Landeskog who got it. Is that right? Okay. Very quirky goal. So Landeskog fires it in, misses the net completely, hits the board, and comes right back out. And Forsberg knocks it in with the blade of his stick. Forsberg was trying to find the pipe with his blade, and the puck was there at the same exact time as he was pushing into the pipe. So horrible, bad luck. Oh, who we got coming in here? Andy and Raj. What's up, boys? How we doing? What's going on?
Well, we're seeing
you guys hear me?
But we're not hearing you, so we're trying to figure out where that's coming from. But anyway,
oh, okay, okay.
Just keep going. Look at everybody's alive. We'll have to. Poor DMac's picking the wrong time.
Well, I can hear you guys.
All right, DMac, we're going to come back and we'll try to get it figured out.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. Come on back. You got it, or you need some time? Andy's trying to figure it out. Okay. We'll get him back in a second. It'd be cool to check in with those guys. They're at Jackson's at our watch party, and they're primarily watching the Avs or the Nuggets. No, the Avs. It's an Avs watch party, but they have the Nuggets on too, and the draft is going on as well. And we're waiting for the Browns pick right now. Meanwhile, the Avs are up 1-0 halfway through the first period. It's fun, man. Fun times. Malachi Lawrence goes to the Cowboys from USF. Akeem Mesidor. Okay, all right. I think Andy's coming back.
Go to audio.
There we go.
There you go. I hear you.
Oh, wait. Why don't you have...
Well, because we're on the Rodecaster Pro, and that's what I wanted to play through. Did I turn it down? Maybe that's why. Check.
I don't want to catch him in a bad moment. The pick is in for the...
Thinking wide out. Let's see if they do it. With the 24th pick
I think you had the wrong
in the
slide pot up.
2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Casey Concepcion, wide receiver, Texas A&M.
All right. He's a highly regarded wide receiver. Raj or Andy, can you hear me or not? Raj or Andy, you got me? All right. I can hear them. So if they could hear me, we'd be golden. Okay. Live streaming, this is what you get. This is what streaming, y'all. All right, the Nuggets are going on a little bit more of a run. I'm just going to leave these guys on, and hopefully they get me at some point, which would be great. If not, we'll see what they have to say. But I can see them. They can't hear me. And we'll see if we can get them. halfway through the first. Avs up 1. Nuggets are down 12. We're more than halfway through the first quarter, or the first period, and we're 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. And now the Nuggets just have to, they got to chip away, man. They can't have empty possessions. Well, they can't allow what just happened, a turnover and then an easy bucket. You can't allow that. That's what you cannot do, and they go to a timeout. So, Raj. All right, I'll wait till I can see Andy, and I'll take him out of this for now. So, you know what? Let me just send him a quick note. Andy and Raj. When it's all good, just text. And I'll see, I can see them off to the side. So we'll see. As baby, let's go. Fun team to watch. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. And Wedgwood in net. The Nuggets could get back into this game because, again, Minnesota's not doing anything crazy. But I mean, you can't suck like this. You can't suck like this. That's the bottom line right there. All right, I'll wait for, we're still in commercial for the draft. All right. That is my wife, Cat Cave, screaming downstairs. Lots of action going on here tonight. We appreciate you being here. We got a commercial with the draft and a commercial with the Nuggets. Meanwhile, the Avalanche are up 1-0, 8:24 to go in the first. And a really lucky goal. A really lucky goal. Gabe gets the goal. Didn't shoot it on net. Let's see here. They are so bad right now, opposite of coming out with emotion. And you're seeing Julian Strother and Zeke Naji. That, and I don't know, maybe you can put it in the comments. Maybe you can look it up. I'm going to guess that was the worst scoring quarter that the Nuggets have had all year. That's a guess. Oh, I see Andy coming back in here. All right, Andy. Let's see if you can see Andy fine. We can see Raj. We can look at the guys. Can we hear them? Let's see. It's fun just to watch them, though, huh? They're in. Guys, Andy? Raj.
All right.
Yes.
DMac, go ahead and talk. I'm hoping that we got this all figured out now.
Nope. Well, I can hear you guys.
Still not hearing them. I don't know, DMac. We're giving it a shot. We're down here at Jackson's. You know what? I don't know. This is what Scotty and I do. There's nothing different with the settings. So, you know what? I'll try it. You know what? We're just going to put them all up. Just put them all up. Talk to me.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
You know what? I can hear you very low. So let me figure out what I got to do.
How about this? How about this?
Very low, but we're going to get him up here just in a little bit. There we go,
How about
DMac.
this?
So,
how about this?
Anyway, you know what? We're hanging out here and we're stressed out. How about that?
Yeah, why don't you and Raj just talk, and I'll just sit back and watch you guys talk. And you guys can talk about what's going on, and then I'll say goodbye to you. But I can hear you and see you just fine. So you guys just take it, and I'll listen to what you guys have to say.
Boy, DMac, we got you, but we got you low, brother.
Well, you go.
Know, we're going to figure this out, and we'll come back. We will come back.
All right. All right. It's not my fault. And you could hear them and see them just fine. So let me know, boys, if you can figure it out. McDaniels was right. Nuggets are soft. Well, defensively, they were fine in the first quarter. Their problem wasn't defense. Minnesota only scored 25 points. That's fine. That's more than fine. Jokic back in the game. They're down by 18. There's a turnover by Hardaway. Is it a turnover to points? That's what sucks. 3 from Edwards. Wow. Yeah, that sucks. That's a problem right there. You turn the ball over and you give up 3. Like, that's a major issue. They're down by 19. They have Minnesota has a 9-0 run in the past 2 minutes. Joker gets a bucket. Okay. Driving layup, no defense, and some sort of timeout. Down by 18. Phew, man. Rough. All right, I'm waiting for the next pick, the Bears pick. Here we go.
With the 25th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Dylan Thieneman, defensive back, Oregon.
We talked a lot about him too. That's another guy who was mocked to the Broncos. Oh, is that Bo Nix? Whoa. Is that Bo in the green room?
He did a great job. He had 6 interceptions that freshman year at Purdue. You think about the Bears.
Wow, if that's not Bo Nix, that is somebody that looks just like him.
And Dylan Thieneman is a guy who can play in center field. He can play in the box. He's got range. He's 6 foot 200 pounds. Ran 4.35. Had a 41.
All right, I don't know. If that's not Bo, it looks just like him back there. And he's wearing sunglasses at night. The light pink suit. So cool. Timeout for the Nuggets. Down a lot. Avs are up 1-0. And all right, Andy's giving another shot. Andy, can you hear me? Andy, can you hear me? Andy.
You know what? I've got you on my computer, DMac. I got you,
Okay.
Juice. Just talk to me, baby.
Well, you talk to me. What you're seeing so far from the Avs and the Nuggets. What's your impression so far?
Well, the Nuggets, listen, man, they're going to be called soft if they don't turn this thing around. I don't know what else to say. It's the toughest word in sports. It's not kind. But what else can we – I mean, you come out, you get punked. They talk about it. McDaniels is now kind of walking it back today, and you come out and you can't hit a shot. You can't. They better start showing up and playing a little bit. Now, look, I don't know. Maybe some of this is simply how game threes go. We've seen in this series you can turn it around from one half to the next, DMac, but I'm not loving what I'm seeing out of them. The Aaron Gordon news was not great news that we got middle of the day. I know Raj's going to jump on. He's here with me, too. Listen, I love what the Avs are doing. Throw pucks is net. We've been talking about that. Just shoot the puck. It does not have to be pretty. And I think Raj and I were talking, Raj, I think with what the Avs are doing, hopefully they're going to be able to kind of open the floodgates and really put it on them now.
Yeah, I think in the hockey game, if you get out to a 2-0 lead in this game, LA is going to have to chase. You don't have to chase down 1-0 against the Avs because you're still just a bounce away. You're still just one power play away from being tied and sending something to overtime. The second goal is everything tonight for the Avs to get out and open up this scoring and open up the pace and force LA to play a game that they're not comfortable playing, which is chasing and being offensive. You have to score the second goal. I'm hoping it comes before the end of the first period because if you're stuck in another 1-0 slog, a puck could go off a skate, just like it did for Anton Forsberg in Landeskog's jersey or Landeskog's goal to start this game.
Yeah, puck luck for the Avs. What do you think is wrong with the Nuggets, boys, right now? And we'll get to the Avs back in a second, but what do you think is wrong with the Nuggets?
I don't know, DMac. I mean, they're in your head. I don't really know what it is. I'm watching this game. Nikola, I'm starting to wonder, is Nikola not hurt a little bit? Does Nikola have something going on with him? His shot looks off. I don't know. They're just not playing tough. I don't know what else to say. I'm shocked it's what it completely is right now. I had a feeling Minnesota get off to a good start, but I didn't think you were going to. I mean, what are they? It's 43-25. It's incredibly disappointing what we're witnessing out of the Nuggets right now.
Yeah, there's not an easy basket to be had so far in this game for Denver. Obviously, missing Aaron Gordon, him being not healthy when he's playing, and obviously out of the lineup this evening, you've had, 13 combined minutes between Zeke Naji and Julian Strother, and we still got 6 minutes remaining in that first half there. You have to start hitting from deep. Like Tim Hardaway has to start hitting from deep. He can't just be 1 of 3. He's got to be 3 of 5 in this game. He's got to be 4 of 7 overall. You can't have Nikola Jokic going 1 of 4 from beyond the arc and 2 of 9 from the field. I was saying today on the morning sprint that in order to win this game, especially without AG out, Joker's had 3 such games of 50 or more points against this Minnesota team in the last 2 years. He has to be selfish, he has to be a bully, and he has to force the issue. And right now it just simply hasn't happened because the Nuggets can't hit a shot, man. I'm terrified right now. I really am.
They're making a little run, though. Joker just had a nice one there. He took it to Rudy Gobert, did a little fadeaway and got it. Now they're trying to set picks on Rudy, but, look, you're also, DMac, the bottom line is you're missing some of your muscle. And then they just give up a big three-pointer. You're still not chasing defensively, but they need someone to come in and add a little muscle. And obviously it was wild to see Zeke Naji go in there before Valanciunas. There's a small part of me now. I know you guys talked about it on PhD today. I feel like Valanciunas should be the hammer, and Scotty said he's just not that kind of guy. So you know what, DMac? Maybe you just need a couple dogs and you don't have them. I don't know.
Well, listen, you're missing 2 dogs. You're missing Peyton Watson. You're missing Aaron Gordon. These are a starter and a virtual starter, that's for sure. So you gotta, or you're just going to get embarrassed tonight. That could happen. You could lose by 30 to 40 points tonight, Raj. Seriously.
Yeah, there's a legit chance that they may have just thrown this game because they need to find, they know they don't have to win tonight. You would obviously love to. You must win in game 4, and you have to assume that Aaron Gordon is back and is healthy for that. I don't think they're going to see Peyton Watson for this entire series, right? When AG got scratched earlier today, I think it happened during your show, right?
It did.
That
the official report didn't come till later, but we heard about it by 4 o'clock.
Right, so when we knew at 4 o'clock, it felt like they might be punting on the game and just hoping that someone can go nuclear. That guy was Nikola Jokic for me. It certainly hasn't happened with 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. I find myself agreeing. I don't want to be like alarm bells, but it feels like when the Avs were playing the Dallas Stars the past couple of years that they didn't have that level of intensity that Dallas brought to playoff hockey. For me, in the first 2 games and now a half of game 3, Minnesota just has a different level. You use the word dog. If you're missing AG and Peyton Watson, who else is going to be that guy? It's just easy bucket after easy bucket on the defensive side for Denver. It's another easy one. Now they're down 20.
Well, and I'm a little bit ahead of you. They're about to be down 22. And see, this is the difference. In the last game, the Nuggets had a great first quarter. They did not grow the lead. Andy, Minnesota is now growing their lead. They're doing what you should do to a team that's down. Bucket there for the Nuggets. You got a lot of time, and it's not like Minnesota's playing great offensively. Not really. But,
you're getting punked, though. You were absolutely getting punked.
Yeah, and DiVincenzo, you're about to see him hit a huge 3, stretching the lead to 23 points. This game is 5 points. If they get up to, 28 points, this game's over. This game's done.
It's over for Minnesota, but let's just live in fantasy land, and let's say Denver had this lead at 55-32. Minnesota, at no point, even if they were the Nuggets in the situation were to stretch it to 60-32, would no point Minnesota have it creep into their minds that the game is over. And right now it feels like the game is over for Denver. And that is the main difference between Chris Finch's team and David Adelman's team at this point in the series.
All right, let's talk about the Avs a little bit here, guys.
Scott Wedgwood rocks.
Hey, do you think there's a chance? I don't want to belabor this because I totally agree, okay? Up 3-0. If they're up 3-0, do you give Blackwood a start just so he plays hockey?
I do. I've talked about this for almost a month now on Between the Pipes and a little bit on the morning sprint. The worst case scenario is the Avs sweep through LA and Wedgwood starts all 4. And then they see Dallas or Minnesota in round 2, and they either split the first 2 games or, God forbid, they go down 2-0. And it's because of Wedgwood running out of a little bit of gas. And then you're forced to go back to Mackenzie Blackwood, who hasn't played in damn near a month. That would be the worst case scenario for me. If you're up 3-0 against LA, you should throw Blackwood on Sunday. It's not charity. It's ensuring that he's played recently and giving yourself a contingency plan. I'm starting Blackwood on Sunday afternoon.
See, for me, it depends on what this game looks like a little bit, honestly. I understand what Raj is saying, and he's absolutely right. But if this game stays tight and Wedgwood's the reason why you win another 1-0, 2-1 game, I'm not so sure that I'm so quick to put Blackwood in there because Wedgwood's the reason why you got that game the other night. I would go to kind of keep Raj's point in play because I think Raj makes a very important point. I would, if you could get up a bit, I would maybe then put Blackwood in for at least a period or so in that other game if you could get the win. But, dude, look, it's tricky. I'm a hot goalie guy. I've always been a hot goalie guy. And, frankly, I feel like Wedgwood has been Vezina level a lot of the season.
But the thing is, so I think the reason why this is a conversation is because Wedgwood has never been a guy who has started 16 games in a row, 24 games in a row, like most of the time in the playoffs that you have those goalies playing, right? He's never done that. Mackenzie Blackwood also hasn't been that kind of guy in his career yet. You don't want to be the Boston Bruins of 2023, where they basically went 1-2, 1-2, ham, egg with Linus Ullmark and Jeremy Swayman. And then what did they do in the first round when they lost after setting a record for regular season points? Ullmark started 6 straight games. They got forced to 7 by Florida. Then they had to throw Jeremy Swayman into a game 7, and they lost after having a historic season. You don't want to be the Bruins, which is why I'm saving. Even if it's a 1-0 hockey game and Wedgwood gets the stop, you have to give Blackwood a look.
And I'm sorry, I'm not shaking my head at Raj for everybody knows. I'm watching Nikola Jokic just lazily throw passes out and turn it over at midcourt. I mean, they're just, man, this team, I don't know what's happening with the Nuggets. So maybe we should just focus on the Avs. I completely understand what Raj is saying. It's just, I also like when a guy's in a zone to not mess with Wedgwood. Although here's the thing. Here's, I think, the other challenge for Bednar. The guy that's used to coming in and saving the day is Wedgwood, not so much Blackwood, who's been a starter more throughout his career.
Guys, to put a pin right now in the Avalanche talk, the Bills just traded their first-round pick to the New England Patriots, which means New England's going to make a selection, which forces Mike Vrabel to meet the media tonight.
Oh, he already met the media earlier.
Yeah, Raj, you might not have caught it. He had a press conference before the draft started, and now... Yes, and I think
so he's off the hook?
Yes, because
that's trash. I'm upset
and
now.
He took like 3 or 4 questions, and they were very, very soft questions until the last one, which was sort of about it. But, I'll go to the Patriots pick here in a second.
All right, boys, I got to do intermission report on altitude 950. I'll come back after I'm done.
I'll stay with you. Right. He's got to do other things, but it's you and me.
All right.
Although I am listening through his computer. If you need to, okay, there we go.
The Avs are actually on their first power play of the night.
Yeah, the Kings already had a failed one, so.
All right, here we go with the Patriots pick.
So the Pats, who were in the Super Bowl a year ago, will make their first selection of the night.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Caleb Lamoon, tackle, Utah.
Yeah, you know what? They're going to try to help that young kid that couldn't block anybody in the Super Bowl.
Correct.
Correct.
We talked about how terrible the Patriots' offensive line was. Boy, that's 3 young guys they're going to have there, huh? So, okay. Meanwhile, the Avs power play, they got 20 seconds here on my clock before the first intermission. The Avs got a lucky, they're not going to, Kings just cleared it. I mean, Andy, the Avs will eventually score on the power play. Nathan McKinnon will score goals. You know what I mean? Like, I'm really not worried about it. And you're winning games and having leads without that happening. And there you go, 1-0 after 1, and they'll have 30 seconds on the power play when they come back from it. So Landy gets a very lucky goal, and the Avs lead 1-0 after one. Meanwhile, we are 57-39 with 1 minute to go in the first half. And Andy, it's got to be the worst scoring first quarter the Nuggets have had all year with 11 points. So absolutely garbage. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
My man.
Yeah, I know
What's
we're having some internet issues because as we get to the thing, everybody all of a sudden wants to get on the internet here too. We're having a lot of fun with you here, DMac. You know what? Look, they do have to play.
Give me your last thoughts. Give me your last thoughts.
Here are my last thoughts, and then when everybody calms down from intermission, maybe we'll try to join you later. Here's the last thoughts. The Avs are going to be just fine. Look, if the Nuggets don't get something together, we may be watching the end of this core, and it's kind of making me sad. I hate to be over dramatic, but I cannot believe what we're watching, DMac. This is utterly brutal. It's just utterly brutal. Where's the pride? You are getting punked. You are getting absolutely punked by a guy that just called you out, and you're doing zero about it.
Wow, Joker just gave up a floater to pass. Oh, that was weird. And okay. Something's wrong with Joker, dude. You know,
Yeah,
hey, Andy,
I wonder if he's hurt. I don't know if it's the knee, the wrist. I don't know what it is.
well, because there's a lack of confidence right now with Joker. How about that? That is so weird. He is playing. He's playing like he's rattled. I don't know how else to put it. Oh wow, it's bad, dude.
There's zero confidence, so it is what it is, man. And maybe they'll surprise us like they did 2 years ago, come back in Game 4 and win Game 5, but it doesn't feel like that's what this is going to be.
I'll keep you to the end of the half. They got 5 seconds. Jamal's going to heave up a three and misses it. Wow. 61-39. Holy shit. That is fucking awful. That is terrible. It's 11 points has to be the lowest first quarter. 39 points might be the lowest first half they've had in scoring. Allowing 61, well, they gave up 64 and 62. So defensively, that's just kind of what they've been doing. That's no different. But this offensive performance is as bad as we've seen all year, Andy.
Yeah, and it's even more terrible under the circumstances of you getting called out. So, hey, if anybody wants to swing on down to Jackson's, I'm about to give some stuff away, but we got some things to give away. Matter of fact, I got to give away an Avs thing and a Nuggets thing because we're at an intermission and at the half. But we got a Gabe Landeskog jersey. We're giving away a second intermission. T-Mac, we'll try to jump back on again if we can and have fun.
Okay, pal. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody jumping on. KC back on the clock. Yes, the Chiefs are back on the clock. We have not forgotten about the draft. So while we were away, let's see if I can catch up. KC Concepcion, we had him. Dylan Thieneman, we got him. Kalen Rutledge from Georgia Tech, a guard. Chris Johnson, a corner from San Diego State. And Caleb Lomu from Utah, offensive tackle. There are only 4 picks left in the draft. What time is it? Holy shit. We're going to get this done by 9 o'clock? Wow. 11 o'clock, local news back east. They are trying to get this up. It's clear they're trying to get this under 3 hours. Impressive. DMac, no more double parade. Maybe not. I don't know. Listen, it's not good, obviously, and I'm not going to try to polish a turd here because the Nuggets' performance in that first half was absolutely pathetic. That being said, blowouts sometimes do happen in series, and it does not mean a series is over. Okay? So blowouts do happen occasionally, and it doesn't mean the series is over. But obviously, Minnesota had a 14-point lead, and then they stretched it to a 21-point lead. So you won the first quarter by 14. You win the second quarter by 8. The game's not over because 21 points does not end a game. It does not. But you gotta hope that they're gassed a little bit and that, good things are coming your way. AG won't be here next year. Maybe not. And in all honesty, if he truly can't be healthy, there's probably a higher desire and reason to keep Peyton Watson more than Aaron Gordon. I hate to say that because I love Aaron Gordon. I mean, everybody loves Aaron Gordon. All right, I think we got another pick by the Chiefs. Here we go.
With the 29th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Peter Woods, defensive tackle, Clemson.
All right, so the second pick for the Chiefs.
Athleticism. He was first team all race.
He's a freak of nature with his size and athleticism. Peter Woods goes 6'3", 298 pounds. Wow, that's impressive. And they also took Mansour Delane, cornerback. So 2 first-round picks, 2 defensive players. It sucks when you don't have a first-round pick. Broncos do have a first-round pick. It was Jalen Waddle, which is cool. Joker, -22 in the first half. Clemson, good pick. KC gets 2 defensive players tonight. Interesting. Raj, are you back with me? Or are you doing, I think Raj is doing radio. Raj is doing radio. I can look at Raj, but he's doing radio, I believe. Yeah. Peter Woods, big guy, Peter Woods. Holy cow. Nuggets are voodoo. Fucking cooked. Broncos trade up tomorrow for Vandy tight end. Oh, man. For Eli Stowers, that's who you're talking about. I would be stoked if that happened. That would be incredible. Big fan if that happens. By the way, thank you. So there's so many people watching right now, which is amazing. Thank you. Make sure you like and subscribe. We've got the Avs up 1-0. We got the Nuggets getting their ass kicked. So don't forget, after the Nuggets game, Dan Tanner will be live on right here. We're going to keep rolling all night with In the Paint. And then Between the Pipes with Raj and Spring later as well. So I will probably wrap things up. Well, the draft will be over here relatively shortly, actually. And they're talking about Price now from Notre Dame. We'll see.
As I mentioned, have moved up here, so they're going to make their 3rd pick in this first round. They went defense at number 2 overall, taking the edge pass rusher David Bailey. They took Kenyon Sadiq at 16. And here we go with the commissioner for the Jets pick at number 30.
With the 30th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Omar Cooper Jr., wide receiver, Indiana.
Jets fans are excited about that.
Excited, and there's good reason for that. He's from Indianapolis. He had been in Bloomington since 22, but really exploded this year.
Yeah, he had a hell of a year with Mendoza in Indiana. 3 picks by the Jets in the first round. Wow. And by the way, we can have this chat here because we are at intermission with the Avalanche and at halftime with the Nuggets. It's just how things worked out. So I'm not trying to ignore either team, but we're literally taking a break, and we have 3 more picks in the first round, or 2 more picks, my bad. Just the Bills and the Seahawks. That's all that's left. And the Bills traded with the Patriots in a weird move. Mike Vrabel had another press conference before the draft, and I'm going to guess he did that because they are required to talk after a draft is over, after a round is over, and they didn't want to confuse them talking about their new offensive tackle, Caleb Lomu from Utah, with having sex with Diana Rossini. So, yeah. Fant, Alberto, Ingram. Somehow we don't have any luck with tight ends. Yeah, I mean, Jake Butt. That other dude from Ohio State who hurt his leg running. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. I'm from Denver. This is nothing new. It's a story old. They come to forgetting how to play a sport you paid millions to know. Yeah, the Nuggets are going to take a lot of shit, no doubt. At least they have Red Panda for halftime. Well, she's a fucking legend. Red Panda. Red Panda is terrifying to watch, by the way. She's awesome. Don't get me wrong. But like, she's lost a couple of MPH off the fastball. I guess it's part of the attraction. Like, if this goes sideways with Red Panda, it could be ugly. It's always fun to see halftime performers that are on the verge of death. We have a trade, or are we going back? No. No, okay. All right, so we got the Bills and the Seahawks, and then we're done, man. I love how this draft went tonight. It was really great. 3 hours, you got it all in. Pittsburgh did a great job. And the Broncos will take somebody tomorrow. We'll see. Trade alert in. Oh, well, all right. The Bills already traded. Oh, goes to Tennessee. Oh, the Bills have traded with Tennessee. Okay. Oh, the Titans are on the clock. Okay. Well, you would think they would be ready to pick. One player's left in the green room. It's always embarrassing when you're that guy that doesn't get picked, huh? When you're in the green room. They're saying it's a fast-moving and interesting. It's fast-moving. I don't know how. Ty Simpson is interesting. The speed of the draft has made it highly entertaining. Really good. Much better. Much, much better. God bless Red Panda. Hell yeah. I love Red Panda. A.J. Brown to the Patriots June 1st. Yeah, likely. The Patriots did take a wide receiver earlier. Here we go.
Goodell to announce the Titans pick at number 31, round one here in Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, before the Titans pick, congratulations, you set a record for the first night of the draft. 320,000 people here tonight. Congratulations, Pittsburgh. Awesome. With the 31st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Keldrick Falk, defensive end, Auburn.
All right, cool. Keldrick Falk from Auburn. There's one pick left in the draft, and then we'll wrap up our draft portion of the night. 6'6", 276. Overall rank 25. Position rank 4. Good pick there, I guess. for the Titans, and that leaves the Seahawks on the clock, and that'll be it. Draft is boring without the Broncos picking. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I'm at home doing draft coverage. But it's been fun tonight. Dan's been on, Tyler's been on. Raj and Andy, Chad Brown's been on, and Chad may join us when everything's said and done. He's done eating to give us a summary of everything. Meanwhile, we have a half to go with the Nuggets and 2 periods of action with the Avs. We'll stay on until after the Nuggets game is done, but once that's done, and that will end before the Avs, we'll give way for In the Paint with Dan Tanner. So, and I bet the Avs are probably about to start again real soon. I should fire that up again. Here we go. Where are we at, boys? Okay, we're not quite there, but we're getting closer. Is Dan going to want to do in the paint? Dan and Nate Kreckman will be on for in the paint tonight, and that might be rough. I know what you're saying. I got it. Nuggets need to, like all of us guys, get checked. Nuggets are donezo. I mean, I understand the frustration. 21 points. I don't know. There certainly have been bigger comebacks than that. Not good, though, because Minnesota took a lead, 14-point lead, and they didn't even play that great in the first quarter, but it was 25-11 after one, and they expanded that lead. They won the second quarter by 8 points. Maybe more now that no, that's right. So they have a 22-point lead? What do we got here? I might be a little bit wrong here. 12 points. Yeah. 8 points. 8 points. Sorry. So Minnesota outscored Denver 25-11 and then 36-28. So Denver actually scored better but played worse defense in the second quarter. Holy shit. Joker's minus 22. Christian Brown's minus 20. Off the bench, Tim Hardaway Jr. is minus 16. And they went with Zeke Naji and Strother, and Valanciunas is not there. The Kings and Avs are about to come on the ice for the second period. The final pick is in, so we'll have the last pick of the draft here in a second. Then we'll go over all the picks.
The NFL. Tonight, that dream becomes a reality. How would you describe it?
I don't even know how to feel right now. I'm like, I don't even know. I'm happy.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm happy for you. It's an awesome moment. Awesome moment. And he is sort of standing by. Let's see here. One more pick. Avs about to start the second period. Taves giving fist bumps to Malinsky and Landeskog. So we're going with Landy. Oh, they're on the power play, right? They got 30 seconds on the power play to start. All right, so we have started the second half, and we have started the second period. How about that? Almost at the exact same time. So the Nuggets did not score their first bucket of the second half, and that might stretch to 23. Avs on the power play, and the last pick of the draft is about to happen. 6 seconds on the power play. Lead stretches to 24. Avs do not convert on their power play opportunity. So no power play goals this entire series. And we have the last pick of the NFL draft.
As we conclude round one of the 2026 NFL draft, we're proud to continue recognizing our long-standing partnership with Make-A-Wish this World Wish Month. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dylan, a huge fan of the Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks, who bravely battled a brain tumor and is now a two-time cancer survivor.
Awesome.
This is a wish come true for Dylan and a chance to take part in one of the most exciting moments in our league. Dylan, when you're ready, stage is yours.
What's going on, Pittsburgh?
Yeah! I'm so excited to be here to represent the 12s. Oh, and the reigning Super Bowl champion, Seattle! All right. And with that, with the 32nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jadarian Price, Notre Dame, running back.
Wow. All right.
Accounted for 15 touchdowns.
All right. So Price does become a first-round draft pick. Look at that. Okay. Another guy, this is before the Waddle deal. Another guy that we talked quite a bit about, possibly maybe making sense for the Broncos. But again, nobody expected him to last until pick 62. So, and he ends up being a first rounder. So way to go. That's awesome. That's how you do a 32. That's right. You're right. As much enthusiasm as you can possibly muster. Getting worse for the Nuggets. They are now down 27 points. There's your Walker replacement. Yeah. Yep. Good pick for the Seahawks, right? Like they lose Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs and they got the second running back in the draft. Both from Notre Dame, as it turns out. Notre Dame couldn't even make the playoff, Vic. Sucks for you. So, when we get a timeout with the Nuggets, I'll give you the full draft now. So at 1, Fernando Mendoza to the Raiders. David Bailey goes to the Jets. Jeremiah Love goes to the Cardinals. Carnell Tate, wide receiver. Titans. Arvell Reese, considered possibly the best athlete in this entire draft, goes 5 to the Giants. Mansour Delane, corner, goes to the Chiefs, who moved up to get him. Sonny Styles goes to Washington. Jordan Tyson, who started with the Buffs, ended up at ASU, drafted by the Saints. The Browns get Spencer Fano from Utah, offensive tackle. Francis Mayugo, maybe. Offensive tackle from Miami goes to the Giants. So the Giants having 2 picks in the top 10. The Cowboys move up and get Caleb Downs, safety out of Ohio State. The tackle from Alabama, Caden Proctor, goes to the Dolphins. Ty Simpson, drafted by the Rams. Welcome to the KSE family, Ty Simpson. Olave Vega, Ione, maybe, I don't know. Guard goes to the Ravens. Ruben Bain goes to the Bucks. Kenyon Sadiq, who we loved, goes to the Jets. Blake Miller, offensive tackle, Clemson, Lions. Caleb Banks, a great defensive tackle out of Florida, goes to Minnesota. Monroe Freeling, another huge, really talented offensive lineman, goes to the Panthers. Mekhi Lemon, who's quirky, goes 20 to the Eagles. Max Ianker from Arizona State. I should know that. 21 to the Steelers, and I do wonder if their pick was Ty Simpson. The Rams felt like that because who's their quarterback and what's Aaron Rodgers doing? Akeem Mesidor from Miami goes to the Chargers. Malachi Lawrence, edge rusher, to the Cowboys. Casey Concepcion to the Browns, wide receiver. Dylan Thieneman from Oregon, safety, goes to the Bears. Hold on. I hear Cat Cave screaming. I want to make sure I don't miss something if the Avs do something. Let's see here. She just kind of screams at everything. Okay. Hold on. I don't want to miss a goal. No, I don't think I missed a goal. No. Oh, she's yelling because there's kind of a fight. She loves fights. All right, wrapping things up. Peter Woods. Caleb Lomu, the Patriots move up, so Mike Vrabel will talk again, but not about having sex with Diana Rossini. Peter Woods, Omar Cooper Jr., Jets, Keldrick Falk to the Titans, and the last pick of the first round, Jadarian Price. And that finished in just over 3 hours. So really efficient, well done draft, entertaining on TV, great atmosphere, a record amount of people. Pittsburgh, you crushed it. You crushed it, Pittsburgh. Way to go. That was awesome. So there you go. All right. Watching Minnesota tonight. Glad I couldn't find my Nuggets cap when packing. Waddle trade looked good based on draft flow. Best thing about the draft tonight that it was fast. It was really fast. And so the other round should go quick too. And the Broncos at 62. We'll find out. We'll see. We'll see how they do. Thank you so much for watching here. We're not done. We got 1,000 people watching, and we're brought to you by our great friends at Journey Spice.
There's a world of flavor out there, and to find it, you have to take the journey. Journey Spice Company handcrafts the most premium spice and seasoning blends that have no sugar, no salt, are certified USDA organic, non-GMO, vegan-friendly, and always planet-friendly. You are going to love serving amazingly delicious creations while knowing you helped reduce single-use plastics. Make sure to search for Journey Spice Company on Amazon today.
Thank you to Journey Spice. You are the absolute best. We love you, Journey Spice. And I'm just doing some things here. Oh, that's good. That looks good. Okay. All right. Thank you for being here. Thank you to Journey Spice. You can use the code altitude26 and save yourself 10%. We've been going live for 3 hours and 11 minutes without a break. How about that? You can hear my wife, Cat Cave, yelling from downstairs. You know what? I am going to do something real quick. I'm going to open the door because it is entertaining as hell just hearing her yell about, I mean, whatever, because she yells and screams even if it's not a goal. So hang on one second. All right, should be entertaining. We'll give you maximum amount of entertainment as we can. The draft is done. We'll have reaction to it tomorrow, but we'll focus much more, of course, on the Avs and the Nuggets. Let's kick back here a little bit. So let's focus on that. So I'm here for your comments, and I'm not sure who will join us the rest of the night. We'll see. This is the worst game I've seen Joker play. Rudy is destroying him. Huge melee. My wife, she's great. She's the best. She loves the Avalanche, man. I'm telling you, she just loves the Avs. It's great. Sometimes, though, I think I'm annoying because, like, nobody on earth could aggressively watch the Avs like she does. So I might be a bit of a downer. All right. The Nuggets are down 70-48. I'm watching the Kings here. Oh, they just scored. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Oh, that sucks. Kings just tied it up. Oh, wow. And Josh Manson gets a double minor for high sticking after the goal. Holy cow. Wow. Wow. So Moore scores the goal, and Manson gives him a stick to the face and draws a double minor because we got blood. On double minors, you don't come out of the box, man. Wow, so the Avs have to do some serious penalty killing now. Ouch. Meanwhile, Nuggets still down 21, 70-49. Let's see what happens here. So the Kings come in, throw it at the net, lucky goal. Wow, that happened fast. That was hard to even see. Oh, are they taking it down to 2 minutes? It looks like they're taking it from 4 minutes to 2 minutes. So the Kings just scored kind of a lucky goal, like the Avs had a lucky goal. How about that? If you're the Nuggets here, there is like in a baseball game, if you're going to be down by a lot, it's so much better just to be down early. And then, you can sort of peck away. This might be too big of a deficit to peck away from. I think the biggest deficit was 23, 27. Terrible. It is down to 19. Meanwhile, the Avs are on the PK. Good job. Parker Kelly gets rid of it out of the zone. A double loseroo might be a rough night in Denver. I'll blame the Nuggets if the Avs lose. At what point do you just sit everyone? Oh, God, no. What are you talking about? 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, down 25. Something like that. We're not even close. I guess it shows how big of a role AG. Oh, AG is huge. And when we saw that he was downgraded to questionable during our show at noon to 3, and then during Nate and Andy's show, he went to out. It was like a gut punch. But again, why should anybody be surprised? Were we really expecting something out of Aaron Gordon different than the regular season? He just did not play a lot of games in a row. He was hurt all the time. You know what? I'm kicking back. I'm going to lower this a little bit. By the way, I'll be on 9 News tomorrow morning at 6:45 to talk about all of this. So 1-1, Avs and Kings, and Nuggets are, I don't know. You can't give up. You don't want to get embarrassed, though, either. So we'll see. And another thing is, it sucks, right? But, nowhere close is the series over. Oh, wow. Manson. Wow. Manson smashed Moore in the face as Moore was scoring a goal. That's pretty wild. Nuggets, no heart. 17 points. Bones Highland in the game for Minnesota. It looks like the Broncos can get someone they like Friday at pick 62, but they need to move up to select someone fans like. Well, there's a load of guys that are out there that we've talked about that are gettable for the Broncos, chiefly Eli Stowers. And you kind of go from there. Joker, short. Man. Golly. Joker, 5 of 18 from the floor, 1 of 7 from 3. So it's not like he's not trying. He is shooting like shit. Minus 20, 12 rebounds, 3 assists, 17 points. He leads the Nuggets in scoring. Jamal, okay, Joker not good. Jamal 0 for 4 from 3, 3 of 11 from the floor for 9 points. Where's Jamal, man? Where you at, Jamal? Christian Brown, a ghost. 2 points, both free throws. Cam Johnson, 0 for 3 from 3. Holy shit. Nuggets as a team, 4 of 20 from 3. And the Wolves are 6 of 22. Not a whole heck of a lot better. If the Nuggets can somehow, in the last 5 minutes, get this game to 10 points, which would be tough, but if they can get to 10 points, they got a shot. Anything outside of, and they were down by 14 after the first quarter. Malinsky's going through some sort of helmet change, so Malinsky's got something going on. I give the Nuggets 0% chance of winning a playoff game without Gordon. All LOL. Attention is on the Avs. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm watching both. I got you for both. I don't know if they have the time and resources to rebuild this roster around Jokic and Murray. Might have to start conversation about trading 15 and 27. Okay. Relax. Is Adelman gone after the season? I would be shocked. Not going to happen. DMac pull tired Jokic and Jamal. Not yet. Not yet, my friend. Not yet. Not yet. There's 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Not yet. Oh, Jamal, you got to make free throws. Eesh. But scoring wise, we're definitely hitting some low points for scoring. See, my wife's ahead of me, and I can hear her screaming, so I think something. But if they scored a goal, she would be going nuts. Nice move by McCarr. Four and a half to go. Nuggets down 21. You can hear it, right? 10 minutes to go. Oh, Val, nice shot. Just throw it on net, man. LA is out shooting the Avs 16-10. So the Avs having a hard time just getting pucks on net right now. Ross Colton back in the mix instead of Kiviranta. It's an interesting move. I guess you can mess around with that a little bit. I'm sure Colton would love to get a goal tonight. That's for sure. Love Cadre, but crazy how big of a role Waugh has made in the series. Well, it's a physical series, and Nick Waugh is a big dude. So that tracks. Cadre has other special talents for sure. By the way, did you catch how the Rockies lost? Oh, my God. They blew a 3-run ninth inning lead to lose by 2. Terrible. Vodnik was awful. And they couldn't get Bernardino in on time. It was really, really bad. So, not to be a total bummer here, the Broncos don't have a draft pick. The Nuggets are getting their ass kicked. The Avs are tied right now, and the Rockies lost in a heartbreaking manner. So it was an exciting sports day, but this is kind of a bummer how it's gone. All right, I'm going to sit up a little bit. Easy DMac, right? Terrible Rockies game. BK is special. Sure is. Seems like McDaniels was right. Well, McDaniels' criticism was about their defense. He wasn't saying, I mean, the Nuggets were the best scoring team in the NBA this year. And their problem right now is scoring, not defense. I mean, giving up 36 points in the second quarter, not great. Right now, at this point, I got it. It's not a lot. But the Nuggets are outscoring in this quarter the Timberwolves by 1, 15-14. So, again, it's not like the Timberwolves are doing anything special offensively. They're not. They're 6 of 22. That's 27% from 3. They've gone to the free throw stripe 9 times, 7 of 9. Who's scoring for them? I think the Avs are just about to score. Can you hear that? Yes. Cale McCarr from the point. There you go. That's awesome. There you go. Can you hear her? Let me know in the comments if you can hear my wife. Cat cave. So from the point, Cale Makar. Gosh, did it touch? It was. I mean, Forsberg was screened for sure. Did it touch anything? I don't think so. No. Wow, what a shot! Damn. Great job screening Forsberg, and Makar crossing to his right goes top shelf left corner. That is just a fucking spectacular shot. That is a sick shot through traffic going one way and finishing in the top corner in the opposite direction. Taves and Lehkonen with the assists. And here we go. Take this momentum now. Get yourself another goal, and this game will be over. The Kings won't have anything left. That was awesome. That was flat out awesome. Avs are rolling in. Glam yow. Loud and clear. Oh, I'm glad you could hear. That's funny, isn't it? With the down 23. Let's see here. With this loss in Minnesota, this series is done. No. You don't freak out by losing a game on the home court of your opponent in the playoffs. You come back and you try to win the next game. And there have been, 23. Listen, man, there have been a lot of blowouts in NBA history in playoff games, okay? A lot. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. It's not great. I'm not trying to make excuses for the Nuggets, but the series isn't over. It's 2-1. So it's tough. I wish we were playing Houston. But then again, if you're going to be the champs, if you're going to be the best, I mean, you got to come through. You got to be tested. But the Nuggets have been blown. Did they score again? Holy cow, she was screaming there. She is a little bit ahead. Oh, wow. Oh, she's just a hit. Colton just buried a guy on the boards. She gets excited about everything. I'm telling you. People love talking about how great Quinn Hughes is, but Cale shows why he's the top dog again. That's one of the better, more impressive goals in Cale Makar's career. That's how good that was. It's the way they lose games, though, and it's against the team that just has your number. I don't feel good. Oh, well, I mean, I agree. I don't feel good about it either. Feeling good? No, I definitely don't feel good about it. I said they need to cut it to 10, and they're down by 21. They get a turnover. They get the ball back. Nuggets getting embarrassed by Timberwolves is a regular thing. I gotcha. Thank God for the Avs have a watch along with the wife. She gets personally insulted if anything bad happens to any Avs player. So Landy just got dumped at the net, and she's really, really upset about that. Meanwhile, we can watch Gabe Landeskog's son beat up Little Makar. Boom, boom. Actually, it was the left that dropped Little Makar, and when Little Makar was on his ass, Little Andy came over the top with the right. So left drops him, right takes him out. So, yeah. All right, commercial break for the Avalanche, and somebody's dropping in here. Raj, can you hear me, my friends? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I can't hear you. You're on mute. There's something going on. I'd love to talk to you, though. So good to have Raj. Raj is out there at Jackson's. He's doing the pregame, intermission, postgame for the Avalanche broadcast. Raj is so good with hockey, by the way. Oh, my God. Our guy, Alex Ryan-Emmy of Swedish descent, is incredible. Not so great with the technical side of things right here. Nah, you're on mute some way, somehow. Hold on. Let me, can I fix that? No. You're on mute, my friend, somehow, some way. So. Andy, I can hear Andy. Whatever Andy's doing, I can hear. I got Raj on mute. All right, so let's see, I can't. If you can get on Andy's, I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you.
You can hear this?
I can hear that, but you slide over to Andy's computer, like his. Well, you're fine. Actually, you're fine.
Are we good? You can hear me through this microphone.
I can hear you through that microphone.
Okay, awesome. What's up, dude? How are we? What are we watching?
Well, the Nuggets are an embarrassment right now. And the Avalanche, Cale Makar, I just said that might be one of Cale Makar's best goals of his career.
I mean, for me, I don't know why he looks off that shot on the power play all the time. They used to run that play, whether it was him or Nate, scissoring at the top of the zone, and either Nate comes in on his right-hand side or Makar comes in on his right-hand side, and they shoot going from left to right down the middle of the ice through a swath of bodies. And they do it at 5-on-5. And for some reason, when they go up on the power play, like, they look it off all the time, and then they force the against the grain pass, and they try and work things off the half wall. I need them to look at that play and go, we're running this on the power play. That's all we're doing. Because they get, oh my goodness, I don't know how he didn't score that. 4-on-4, Makar just missed a wraparound. That should have been in his second of the game. Forsberg made a stellar save.
How are the Avs playing tonight?
I think they're playing great. Like, LA is still doing the same thing where they're trying to hold on for dear life. And, I mean, they got a weird bounce off of Scott Wedgwood's stick and then the defenseman, and it goes into the back of the net. That's all they're hoping for, is you keep this within a one-goal game and a puck bounce goes your way, and then it gets into overtime, and hopefully you go on a power play. So I think Colorado's playing the same exact game that they had been in the first two games. I've really liked Ross Colton. Like, Ross Colton's playing a certain way tonight that, like, he doesn't want to be a healthy scratch ever again. And I think he does bring a little bit more to the table than Joel Kiviranta does.
Yeah, I think he's playing like a guy who knows he just got benched and could get benched again. That's exactly how he's playing.
Without a doubt.
Fine, you know?
Yeah, I think they look good tonight, man. Wedgwood's awesome. They're controlling the play. Manson got a little banged up, but he returned to the lineup. Malinsky got a little banged up, but he turned to the lineup. And they keep LA to the outside of the dots the entire game. Like, there's hardly any grade A scoring chances. But it's still a very tightly contested game, so I don't think this is going to lull them to sleep as they go into the second and the third round.
Yeah, and by the way, the Avs got a lucky goal, and then the Kings got a lucky goal. And, you know, sometimes that's the way it goes. But Raj, that is why you throw the puck on the net. You just throw it up there, and, you know, maybe good things happen. You know, who would be surprised, though, if this is the final score of the game?
Not at all. I'm not going to be surprised if it's 2-1 again. No chance I'd be surprised at it. It should be a low-scoring game because that's what LA wants to play. And Colorado had to get out to a 2-0 lead early for this to then become 5-1 or 5-2. The fact that it stayed 1-0, LA didn't have to go off of their original game plan that they've had this game, game 2, or game 1. I think it might be a 2-1 or a 3-1 with an empty net type of game tonight, unless Colorado can bounce another one in.
They're having their, you know, it's not reflected in shots on goal, but they're having their way with the Kings right now.
Yes.
I mean, they're totally dominating play.
They have the puck the entirety of the series, DMac. Like,
right?
I felt a little harsh, I guess. LA's not a good hockey team. They're just not. Like, they hit everything that moves. They've had really good goaltending from Anton Forsberg, and I'm seeing the replay of this Cale Makar wraparound here.
What a save.
It wasn't even Forsberg that made the save. It was Drew Doughty who got a stick on it.
Wow.
Yes, it was Drew Doughty that saved that thing. I think Makar probably tucks it in if Doughty's not there on the doorstep. So outside of Forsberg playing well and, like, the occasional Panarin power play, I don't know. They were if you went 1 through 16 in the NHL, they were the 20th best team in the league. They would have missed it by 4 spots.
And they've had 34 overtime games, lost 21 of them. Oh, I'm seeing the replay right. I'm seeing the replay right now. Oh, look at this. Wow, what a play by Doughty. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that had nothing to do with what a play by Doughty. Great play. Absolutely great play. Yeah, these are going to go the Avs way, Raj. You keep the pressure on. You're eventually going to be okay.
Make sure you got your raffle tickets. We're about 2.5 minutes away from getting.
Sorry,
Andy.
Andy's in my ear. Andy's in my ear screaming right now, so I can't hear.
That's
him.
okay.
Make sure you
I
get
see
the
you.
full voucher. I don't know what to tell you guys about this Nuggets game. I'm sorry. This sucks.
Are you still watching this Nuggets game?
Yeah, of course. They're down by 24, and it's my feed is almost at the end of the third.
Do you just punt? Do you just sit Joker for the fourth quarter and sit Jamal for the fourth quarter and put Jalen Pickett and Deron Holmes out there with Zeke Naj? You just punt on it? You're not coming back in this game.
Well, here's what you do. The normal rotation has Joker sitting out for the first 3 or 4 minutes no matter what. So you give it 3 or 4 minutes. If the second unit who goes in can get you to 18 points, Joker goes back in. If they can't get it to 18, Raj, after 3 minutes, then you forget it. So the answer to your question is sort of. I mean, you sort of punt. But it's on the second unit right now. It's on the second unit to make this game interesting or not. And other than that, I mean, it's one of the worst games I've seen Nikola Jokic play, by the way.
He's also he's been short on everything.
Yeah.
Absolutely everything he's been
Dude,
short on.
Raj, he's 6 of 23, 1 of 8 from the floor. He has 3 assists. Like, this is terrible. Jamal, where's Jamal Murray tonight? 3 of 12, 0 for 4 from 3. Where's Jamal, Raj? Where's he?
Yeah, you had to have your big dogs show up, right? Like the big dogs are showing up in the Avalanche game right now, but they decide to stay on the plane apparently in Minnesota.
They're at the end.
Shock you in the first round of the NFL draft so far?
Oh, Ty Simpson going 13 to the Rams.
Right.
And I do wonder if that was to protect the Rams from having the Steelers take Ty Simpson. And by the way, what's that?
Why would they care about the Steelers?
Well, whoever. I mean, somebody else taking Ty Simpson. Like they obviously like Ty Simpson. They obviously think that Stafford is done after this year. So Ty Simpson will get a redshirt year. And you don't fuck around. You don't wait till the second round. You don't mess around when it comes to quarterbacks. You just don't. You like them. You want a year to develop them. Take them. Just take them. Don't think about it.
And who better to sit behind than Matt Stafford?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Jadarian Price going at 32. Did you see that happening?
Yeah, he'd been mocked a bunch in the first round and late in the first round. So sure. No, not a big surprise.
Did anything happen in this first round that makes you think that Denver is now for sure going to move up in round 2? Or did these 32 picks not affect that whatsoever in your mind?
Little stuff like Stowers did not go in the first round. He was a mock draft projected late first round sort of guy, but I've seen mocks where he's fallen to 62 as well. So he was one of those floaters that could do a bunch of stuff. Other than that, only 2 running backs, both Notre Dame guys. How about that? So you got loads of running backs to choose from if you're interested. And a lot of big guys went in this, like a lot of defensive tackles, offensive tackles, guards. You know, it was a big draft for the big guys. But kind of boring. I will tell you this, Raj. Pittsburgh kicked ass in terms of the draft. They had the most people ever attend a draft, a first round of a draft.
Oh, the city of Pittsburgh, not the team. I was like, they still don't have a quarterback.
Well, they picked an offensive lineman. But the way they picked, like they played Renegade by sticks and they had the lights going and 300,000 people. I mean, it was sick. Like their presentation of the draft was awesome.
It was a big draft for the kids born in the late 70s.
Yeah, they killed it. They absolutely killed it. So,
all right,
hey,
D-Mac,
listen, you got to go.
Bounce. I've got 15 seconds remaining in the second, so I got to get on intermission here on AM
Okay, buddy. I'll talk to you. And by the way, I won't see you again. Listen to Between the Pipes with Raj and Mark. Talk to you later.
Later.
Bye. There's my guy. Good job by Raj. Good job by Raj. All right, so we are. Hold on, let me go live. We have a 2-1 lead by the Avs just a few seconds ago. Only 15 shots on net. 6 shot by McCarr. Landy getting into it in front of Forsberg, in front of the Kings net. I mean, 2-1. Like, do you think the Kings can actually score another goal? Wedgwood's been great. Oh, nice save. Just deflected it over the net off Laferriere. Lafrere. Oh, so apparently it wasn't a quarterback. The Eagles reached up and grabbed Makai Lemon from the Steelers. Apparently, that was the deal there. We'll get all sorts of gossip coming out. How do the Nuggets even come back from a game like this? It's not great, obviously. They're down 20. The fourth quarter just began. How do they come back from it? You just, these guys are pros. You suck it up. You lick your wounds. They're back on Saturday. I'll be out for a Nuggets watch party at number 38 on Saturday. Would love to see you if you want to come down. So, Wedgwood, another great save. Let's go, Wedgie. DMac, the Nuggets game is garbage. I'm not arguing with you. All right, so here's the deal here with the Nuggets game. And we're at intermission with the Avalanche. They're up 2-1. They got a lucky goal, man. Kale's goal was insane. That was crazy. And Forsberg had no shot. Kale's at the point, moving to his right, shoots the puck across his body. Forsberg's screened by like 5 different people, and it hits the upper top corner where Mama hides the cookies and the weed, because Mama's from Boulder. And wow. What a shot. What a goal. Outstanding. 11-12. You're down by 18. If you're down by 18 with 9 minutes to go, Joker goes back in this game. But it's got to be like that. Oh, there you go. Zeke got a tough stop at the rim. Zeke doing some rim protection. Boy, 3. Brucey, drive, floater. Oh, in and out. That's painful. That would have taken it to 16 points. Oh, that sucked. That would have been a great block at the rim, transition bucket. Oh, Minnesota throws it away. Hey, it's slight. There's a crack. The door is cracked open. It's a crack. It's a crack. You need a bucket here. Jamal's in the game. So your lineup right now in Bones, there's Bones Highland. It's Hardaway, Brucey B, Jamal, and Zeke. Valanciunas, I don't think, has stepped on the court, which is not surprising. No minutes for him. 9 minutes for Zeke. 10 minutes for Straw. They're 0 from 3 from the floor. 1 point as a free throw. And there you go. 16 points. Got 1 minute left. If we're 16 or less, Joker comes big. Oh, terrible 3. Here we go. You can cut it to 13 or 14 right here. And then Joker will be coming back in. Fade away from Jamal, in and out. Gosh darn it. Like they've had some chances here. Got to get a 3. Yeah, you got to get a stop now. Wolves ball. Boy, they've had 2 chances to get it down. Oh, Joker's definitely coming back in this game at this point for sure. But you cannot let Minnesota go on another run. You cannot let that. You can trade buckets for a little bit, but they cannot go on a run. They can't go on a 7-0, something like that. They're showing Joker on the bench. They're just trying to give him a bit of a rest to get him back in, but he is not playing great tonight. So I don't know. Maybe you do rest him. I don't know. Bucket at the bucket. Layup. 18 points. Jamal trying to do everything. 1 foot in and out. Jamal's off. Jamal's having a terrible game. 9 minutes to go. I mean, I'd put Joker back in. I'd give it a shot. He's shooting like shit. So combined, Joker and Jamal are combined 10 of 38 and 1 of 12 from 3 with the 2 guys combined. Terrible. You can't win like that. Without Aaron Gordon, your 2 best players have got to play like your best players. I don't know how else to say it. Free throw. And see, here we go. Like, if you can't get the buckets when you have availability to cut into the lead, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. Because they've had some chances here in the fourth to actually make it. They can't score, though. They've scored 4 points in the first 3 minutes of the fourth quarter. They cannot score. They've scored 72 points in this game with 9 minutes to go. They cannot score. They're the best scoring team in the NBA, and they cannot score. Jamal, desperate 3. I mean, this Jamal is just terrible tonight. He cannot do anything. And again, it's not like Minnesota's doing anything special. Oh, Andy. Sorry, Andy. Just saw you.
No,
My bad.
It's all good, brother. All right. So I'm back.
Yeah.
Are you hearing me okay?
Yeah,
I figured out a way to hear you perfectly. So, all right.
You're great. You're great. What are your thoughts?
Well, I mean, dude, it's terrible. I mean, look, Joker's going to have to wear some of this because Heavy's the crown, right? But at the same time, DMac, I mean, what? Jamal's got to be better. They've all got to be better. My thoughts are this is embarrassing for everybody involved. And now, you know what else? Now you get to sit in Minnesota and live with it for 2 days. They're already punking you on the court. They're having fun. Gobert's getting his lob dunks. I hope it lights a fire. But, DMac, if a guy calling you out by name is not going to light a fire, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what to think. Here's the problem, DMac. They don't have any size. So I would ask, and I don't even know what's allowed. I'm not even sure allowed to do this. But I've been saying, I know David Roddy's not going to become a superstar overnight, but he's at least a physical body. He's the guy that showed you he's not. You need more physical presence in the paint, and instead you're putting small guys out there that it's not getting done. I mean, can we get somebody out there that's at least somewhat a physical rebounder that can at least help you maybe get the second chance shots down? This is unreal tonight.
Yeah, but David Roddy's not even eligible.
I know.
Andy.
So waive a guy and sign him to the real roster. I mean, you got like 4 guys who are not even going to play at the end of the roster.
I don't think you can do that.
I know you're probably right, but I don't know why. How did you get to this place with a bunch of Spencer Jones, bad hamstring, Aaron Gordon, bad hamstring, Peyton Watson, bad hamstring. Those are your defensive guys, and Gordon and Jones are a little bit of your physical presence, and now you got nobody else to go to, and apparently you don't want to play Valanciunas. Have we even seen Valanciunas tonight? We haven't, have we?
No, he hasn't played. He has not played. Yeah, but that's, I don't have a problem with that. I mean, what was he going to do? Oh, my God.
I would like to at least see, because instead you're getting smoked by 17, man.
Yeah, Joker coming back in the game with 7:47
would you even
to go.
Put him in the back in the game?
Yes. Yeah, 17, yes. 17, yes. 27.
All right, how long do you leave him in?
4 minutes.
Now we're clanking free throws.
If it's 17 with 3 minutes to go, he's out and that's it. But, crazy things happen in the NBA. They do. So, 16 points, Andy? I don't know. I mean, we'll see.
I'm with you, but...
And again, it's not like Minnesota's doing... Well, see, now you can't give up buckets to the rim like that. You just...
But that's all you've done. That's all you've done.
I know.
Just let them drive the highway to the hoop. It's terribly disheartening to watch.
Points in the paint. Oh my God, Andy. Holy shit. 58-26 points in the paint. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, because again, you don't have anybody in defending the rim.
You're getting your ass kicked.
You're forcing passes to Joker. Rudy's poking it away. I mean, whatever. Hard. But see, here's the problem. They need to get inside and get something established, so maybe you could try to make something. Because if you were to win game 2, this is nothing but a bad nightmare. But it's all good because you come back or game 4, I should say, you come back 2-2, right? But, I mean, DMac, they need to hit the 3 ball to get back in this one. And I don't know, man. This is a mess. I don't know what else to call this other than a mess.
Well, and like you did agree with me on this. You blew game 2. And it's really hard to win series when you blow a playoff game.
DMac, how do you get the mental edge back from them when you've blown 20-point leads to them twice?
You know, because this is what they do, Andy. And they have a toughness and a mentality that comes with being at their level of professionalism that we just don't understand. So they're just in a different place. So it's not impossible unless I don't know. You just do it because the new game just starts. It's just different. But all that being said, how many times do we say this year you can't win a championship without Aaron Gordon?
No, you're right. That's why we got to stay zen about it. So,
yeah, I mean, he's got to play. He's got to try in game 4. Got to. He did last year when he was hurt, as did Michael Porter Jr. He's got to try.
Yeah.
Period.
I'm with you. Hey, look, I told you guys my concerns about him at the beginning of our crosstalk today on the radio, and I don't know if it's an Achilles thing. I don't know what it is. I don't know why the calf is always bugging him, but I wish the calf would just pull or whatever, so it could just be something that, let's get it fixed. Here's the long-term thing, whatever it is, because this whole, he's fine, and then the calf hurts after 4 games. What do we got going on there, man? Why does that keep happening?
Any chance P-Watt plays game 4?
I don't think so. Do you? You guys talk to Adelman every day. Adelman never makes it sound like he's close at all.
No. There was video of him working out, but he was in sweats. He's with trainers.
And even if Scotty's told you and he's not even to the hard part of getting ready to come back.
And by the way, the guy hasn't played in 6 weeks or whatever.
He's out of shape.
Even he's not in NBA shape. No way. It literally takes 3 or 4 NBA games to be back in NBA shape, right? There's no way. It doesn't matter, Andy. That's the point. Even if he could come back, it doesn't matter. He's not like one of these fat baseball guys who could come off the bench and just hit a home run.
Kirby Puckett that thing, give you a good DH and just call it.
It's not Kirk Gibson walking off the A's and Eckersley.
With the holder or whatever he was doing. Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
That doesn't happen in basketball. So it's a different sport. So is hockey. What are the vibes down there at Jackson's? How's everybody feeling?
It's weird, DMac, because we got a lot of Avs. This is mainly an Avs party. But you can tell the Nuggets are kind of ruining the vibe, man. You know what I mean? I think the Nuggets losing would have been a big deal, but not showing hard from the opening tip. And look, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too hard on them, but again, DMac, at least I thought, look, what did we also all say? We all said if they don't have Aaron Gordon, they're not winning a championship. We also said we're going to find out about the kind of pride this team has tonight. And I guess we're finding out. I don't know. You and I both, I'll tell you what, we're going to have some spicy conversations next week if this thing keeps trending the way it is.
Well, game 5 is back in Denver at, the typical 8:30, which is really 8:50 start time.
Right.
So I don't know, man. I'm with you, and I'm hosting a watch party for the Nuggets on Saturday at number 38. And
number 38 is a great spot. Don't be afraid to come down and
spot.
have some good beers. They have a great burger. Do that.
Yeah, they're great. They are great.
I'm doing the Avs watch party at the Buffalo Rose Sunday. So.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this about where you're going to be. It is.
Oh no, we were all there.
Oh well.
Remember, I saw you that day.
Well,
I saw you getting ready to ride home. Remember that?
I will say this about the Buffalo Rose. It is a spectacular theater sort of setting to watch a game. The sound and the big screen and the whole thing is awesome. You're not watching on a little bitty, TV above a bar. It's like a theater setting. So it's just not a traditional sports place. So I would highly encourage people to go out there and check it out. You're there on. Maybe I'll come out there and see you
swing on by, come hang with us.
Cat
Did
cave,
you just see that stat, by the way?
No. What? My eyes are down.
Nikola Jokic tonight a -21. Rudy Gobert a +21.
Yeah, I mean they get to Crow in Minnesota and talk.
They're gonna have a
shit.
good couple days, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's gonna be Jaden McDaniels is right. It's gonna be Daniel or Jaden McJesus. With his predictions. It's
everybody I was seeing not everybody. There's starting to be narratives in the national media saying they don't even think Joker's that good, that the numbers lie, and so whatever. I mean, Joker's amazing. I'm not backing down from it. He's not getting any help. He's the only big guy that's in there taking. Again, you don't have any other muscle without Aaron Gordon. Really, you don't have any other muscle to deal with what Minnesota brings. But what disappoints me the most is, how are you still in this position 3 years after of them doing this to you? You know what I mean? How have you not planned better to try to match up with them better? Which I guess the Valanciunas plan was the plan, but
that was the plan.
It didn't work out. So I guess you let Val go play in Greece, and then that'll be that. Take his $10 million and find something else.
Hey, Panathinaikos, you can have them. See ya.
Let me ask you this. Kind of wish you had Al Horford now, I guess, don't you? Remember when Al Horford was kind of hanging out, waiting to see what was going to happen?
I would love to have Mason Plumlee. I would love to.
You're not lying. Or who's the other one? Hartenstein?
How about Kelly Olynyk or something like that? Some guy like that. I don't know. Some sort of dude with a chip on his shoulder and a tattoo of a shamrock on his bicep. I don't know.
What are your buddies
Something
from
like
back in the neighborhood? One of the Boondock Saints.
One of the Boondock Saints. We're going to play a basketball game. We're going to hurt people. I can't tell you why. Whose car are we using?
Whose car are we taking?
I need a whose car are we taking guy.
Yeah. I can't remember what I'm sure his name was Rory or Patty or whatever. I can't remember now, but they get real creative with the names. Dude,
It was either Sully,
does?
Go ahead.
What did you think of the Ben Affleck Irish accent? Do you ever like it when he goes that way, or his little Irish Boston?
Well, he's laying. It's not. Well, it's the Southie Boston accent specifically. It's not necessarily Irish. He's not like the florist in The Departed, But it's more like he's from Charleston. It's good. It's right. It's spot on. I mean, and Jeremy Renner's was perfect. Sometimes you can go overboard Alec Baldwin in The Departed, it was too much. But he's there with Mark Wahlberg, who's obviously perfect. And then
that's
Charlie
a great movie,
Sheen,
baby.
Charlie Sheen was over the top. He didn't nail it. It was kind of a mixed bag in that one. So, all right, here's a comment. Y'all have fun with this negativity. Enjoy your weekend, boys. All right, Seth.
Negativity,
right.
Seth. What are you seeing that's positive? I mean, the Avs are positive.
All right, I'll tell you this.
The Avs, a game, I get it.
It's shit. It was 14. They hit a 3, 17. McDaniels just hit it. They cut away to AG. They got one more minute of Jokic time, and then you got to get him out of there.
Yeah, you got to rest him up because this one's gone. You just got to go get game 2.
Well, it's 15, Andy. It's 15 with 4 to go. We're oh my God, that was humiliating. Wait till you see the dunk by McDaniels. Oh my Lord. No, that's it. That ended the game right there. The game ends with McDaniels. I think it was a lefty dunk. Wow. He gets the last laugh right there. Tell me when you see it.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Fuck.
And he's flexing and he's yelling. But again, and now they're all screaming and everybody's having fun and they're laughing. And but listen, everybody's having a great time. And I mean, does this stir anything in you? You can't. You know what? It goes back to what Scott Hastings told me that one time. I told you the story, or maybe you weren't on the air that day, but I remember one time I was getting bent out of shape about something back in the old, the original station days, and Scott looked at me and goes, dude, I think you probably care more than they do. And so if you're a fan right now, kind of feels like we care more than they do. And I know deep down,
do you
that's
think
not
so?
something right there.
Do you really think
I
so?
don't know, dude. What am I watching here? You tell me what I'm watching. You're gonna let that guy see that right there is where I would have just hard fouled him, not hurt him, not gone thug, but hard foul, and you're not having that fun on me tonight. You're not having that fun on me tonight.
You're right.
But instead we let it happen, and now everyone, white guy on the bench from the guy on the bench from the town that ain't played all year. Oh, he's all in your face in the camera too. All right,
you're right.
Cool.
He should have, McDaniels right there. Should have been
That's where
level.
you should have hard fouled him. Somebody.
Yes, clothesline. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, well,
you're absolutely
if nothing
right.
else, a hard foul where the ball's out of his hand. You ain't dunking on me tonight, dude. Yeah, ain't happening.
Right.
And
You
if
are
I
correct.
get teched and out of the game, then fine.
Whatever. So be it. You're right. Anybody on the, you know what? We should mark that play right there. Mark, you're down 15. We're here.
The outcome is likely decided.
You got to take him out. You got to take him out. I'm curious what three guys he went past that should have clotheslined him at the bucket.
Well, Spencer Jones was one of them.
A Joker's probably one of them.
He might have been. But listen, Joker is the guy. See, this is why I'm saying there needs to be someone who is the muscle, and at times that's AG. Listen, for them, Rudy Gobert can have all the fun that he wants to right now, okay? Rudy Gobert can have all the fun that he wants to, but the reality is, you know who's doing the muscle work for them? Julius Randle. Randle's the one that's doing all the hard. Gobert gets to just fly in and get the dunk and then go down. I mean, Gobert's not always taking the hard assignments. He's not dealing with all the hard. You got to have some muscle. So, and you know what? Gobert's had a hell of a night. He gets to crow. Randall gets to crow. Anthony Edwards is going to tell you about it in post game. You and I both know. So I don't know. Sucks. But again,
I don't think Anthony Edwards has even done anything tonight. I mean, 17 points, 6 of 15. Not really. That's all right. I tell
here's
you
the
what.
Good news.
Yeah.
You go get game 2. None of this matters. So everybody that wants to still have the hope, I'm down with you. Let's do it. But you got to show me something in game 2. The problem is right now, from the last 5-7 quarters of basketball I watched, I don't know if that's in you. Yeah, you know what? He went by everybody. Now they're showing the table lose their mind.
They waved the white flag. Nuggets put all the. That's it. They put everybody in. Okay. All right, Andy. On that note, Dan Tanner's about to go live, and your partner Nate Kreckman will join Dan Tanner for In the Paint. And then after that, Between the Pipes with Raj and Spring. So we have way more
Raj
coverage
right
for
here.
you. All right, so
Hot Raj.
I'll check out. Thank you, Andy. We'll talk all about it starting tomorrow, right? And do the best we can.
will, my friend.
All right, we'll see him. Thank you for watching. I really enjoyed doing this tonight. I hope you enjoyed being on with us. If you did, make sure you like and subscribe. Dan is coming on. And I'm signing off. So we had the draft coverage, a terrible Nuggets game, and right now the Avs just started the third. They're up 2-1. I'll say goodnight. DMac's back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. to recap everything, and then on noon to 3, but it gets going at 6 a.m. with Brett Kane. And it goes all night, too, here on the digital. So the best content, the best coverage for all of Denver sports on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. And make sure you like and subscribe. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you later.